Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smash them with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tapping, joy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dog, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate in front of the end. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, still don't give a fuck.
Good shot.
I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No stop press for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this! And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Yes, it is indeed Tuesday, fam. And yes, we are indeed live. We usually do not stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but as you can see, we're live today. We'll not be live tomorrow. There is no Sunday stream, so I'm just throwing in a bonus stream. I'm just throwing in a catch-up stream. Nice and simple. There's no stream on Sunday, so streaming today instead. So that way I'm still getting 5 days of streaming in. Not being like, oh, we didn't stream Sunday. Oh well, nah. We're making sure we're just playing a little bit of catch up today. Today we're going to be hopping in and doing our second little take on Hytale. We played it for 4-ish or so hours yesterday, and a lot of good things to say about it. As of right now, it's pretty much 80% Minecraft, 20% mods in Minecraft. So we need to play a little bit more and see how the game develops out from there. This is the first playable version of the game. This is early access. If I'm comparing this game to the first playable early access of Minecraft, this game is looking pretty damn good. But this game has been in development for quite some time, so we'll see. As of right now, I think it's really cool. It's just pretty nice, but we got to see some longevity in there as well. So yesterday, we basically just took some time learning a little bit of the game. Most of the stuff pretty much works exactly like Minecraft, exactly like how we expected it to. Certain things interacted with certain things the way, well, we expect them to. So the game was very familiar in that sense, so that helped speed up a lot of our survival crafting. We didn't have to really learn a whole load of new things straight out of the game. Most of it was pretty much, okay, this does the same as this does the same as this. So that was pretty damn nice because of that. But obviously there is a lot of additional stuff in there we have not explored yet. So that's what we're going to be checking out. We have a full set of armor. We have tools. We have weapons. We have all the food we could need. We have not built anything yet. I've built like my crafting stations, beds, and chests, but we haven't built anything yet. So what I want to focus on today's stream is I want to get in. We need to repair one of my tools, I think. I need to go kill some wolves so I can get some more leather. And then we want to go down. We have a fuck off mine underneath where my current base is, where my bed is. It's not a base, but we have a bed down. We have a bed. There's a cave underneath that area. We're gonna go back down and explore down there. We have multiple levels to it. We have a middle level, which is heavily fueled with copper, and it looks like a good bit of iron. And then we have a subterranean level, which is down to our lava level, where there's a lot of really unique enemies, and there's a lot of iron, but it's kind of up in the roof and it's hard to get to. So I want to see what are the things we can find down there. So then once we're done that, I want to obviously gather all those resources, and then I want to go ahead and explore the world a little bit, because as of right now, we've only really covered this kind of an area of the world. So I want to explore a little bit more, and we'll find the place to start building our first actual base of the game, and then really develop it from there, because we haven't had a chance to see what the actual building is like in the game, what works together, what doesn't work together, how we can make certain things. So that's something I'm the most interested in, because in Minecraft, the most important thing, is, mining and crafting, but the building of stuff, which I guess is technically crafting, but the buildings are always so cool, and seeing how everything works together, crafting tables, certain chest layouts, auto sorters, your furnaces set up with loaders and unloaders, redstone devices, elevators, railway systems, libraries for your enchantment tables, and so many different things. So Minecraft is quite well in depth on that kind of stuff. So we'll have to see how Hytale is currently doing where it currently is right now. So without further ado, let's get straight into this bad boy. The sooner we load in, the sooner we gotta go ahead and play some stuff. So let's get this bad boy all launched up, because I just want to play some more video games and stuff. There we go. I get a medieval vibe to me. I think it's more of just like Minecraft, but a little bit more RPG elementy behind it. Seems like there's a little bit of magic going on. There's potentially going to be quests with that little central hub, but that's not really all that active right now. So we'll just kind of have to see. Yeah, let's get loaded in. I didn't run into like any game bugs or anything yesterday that I noticed. The animations look nice. The art style looks nice. It's pretty much Minecraft right now, so it's super familiar on how everything works. Combat is good. I'm liking different weapons. I'm liking the quick hop bars. We just got this crossbow, so that's pretty cool. That's the reload animation to it, and you can literally just go. Then you have to reload 6. Well, you can shoot it before it's fully reloaded. But the thing I like about this crossbow is you can literally block. You can, I believe you can melee with it too. I can, at least with my shield. And you can cancel the reload and just shoot at any time you want. But there's no charge shots. You are emptying a lot more arrows in one single go. So I think it's okay for now, but pretty much I think once we're able to craft the next level up of a bow, we'll probably go ahead and get the next level up of a bow. But this is still fun to play around with. Boom and boom. Drying rack and shit. Right, we still have some stuff smelting here. Still some more iron and some copper going. We got 11 iron ingots. Can I make any more armor right now? Just copper stuff right now. So what are we missing for iron? We need light leather. That's what I need light leather for. We have some iron ingots, so I can craft a few pieces of iron armor now, but we don't have light leather. So we need to go and kill some stuff to get ourselves some light leather. So let's drop some items in. Oh, and the game has like an auto sort, which I absolutely love, by the way. It is so nice. It is very nice. So I think like smaller animals drop light leather. Like I'm assuming this fox will probably drop light leather. No light leather on you. So let's find out which mobs do. Bears drop heavy. Wolves drop medium. I could have sworn I've gotten some light leather from some wolves sometimes, but I'm not sure on that one. So we got to find... I think rabbits will drop light. And no idea who else. So we need to fuck around with that a wee little bit. Give. Yeah, and then I'm excited to go off and build, so... Go get loads of light leather, dry that shit out, make a couple more pieces of armor, go back down underground, mine out some stuff to be found in there. Once we're pretty happy with that, we then want to piss off and find an area to actually start building. That's what I'm excited about. You know, let's start heading off in this random direction. We haven't really went north in the game yet. So let's go check this. Rats do as well? Yes. Good memory. I remember getting some from rats. So maybe more like rodents and stuff will be dropping them. I'm assuming cows will also drop medium. Cows drop light. Oh yeah, what's a charge shot do? Wow, 78 damage for a single hit. Hello? And here's looking kind of fancy. Okay. And yeah, the game has a mantle mechanic as well, which I fucking love. It's really nice. Hello. Oi. Come here. Stupid. Thank you, sir. Where'd that other cow go? There's a baby cow. You don't get anything from the babies. There is a bear. There's a sheep. Let's find out what a sheep drops us. Mr. Sheep. Also light hide. Okay, cool. I also really like the music in the game. Hey, what's happening, Rickety? Good afternoon, sir. How's your Tuesday treating you, sir? Ooh, creepy. Very creepy. But anyway, this is not what I'm doing right now. We have a cave we can go explore. So let's not get too sidetracked. Let's try to get things out of the way we're actually trying to get out of the way right now. Light hide is what we're looking for so we can turn that bad boy into leather. That's what we want. Babies don't drop us anything. Feels bad. Rabbits, on the other hand... I'm assuming they'll also give me the same. Thank you. Yep, light hide. Piggies? Light hide, excellent. I'm assuming baby piggies won't do anything. Also, killing these animals is good for me too because we can use all their meat to make more skewers, which will give me like my biggest heals right now. I think they give me like 10-15% heal. Thank you. I'm excited to see what little level up weapons we get to and how they compare. I'm assuming we won't get anything off a spider. Bonk. So shields, by the looks of it, have no durability in this game. The way shields work is when you block an attack, however much damage that attack will do, instead will drain your stamina. If you have a shield, it reduces that stamina drain by 50%. Because you can block without having a shield. I can just block with this sword. So let's say, for example, an enemy hits me and it should have removed 50 of my stamina. If I have the shield, it will only remove 25. That's how the shield works. So the shield doesn't negate additional damage. It just negates additional stamina consumption that a normal block would have done. So if you block an attack with or without a shield, you'll still block the attack. It just then comes down to how much stamina is then left over. So right now, because you don't have a lot of armor, I am going one-handed sword and shield as our main primary. And then once we get a few more bits of armor, I'm going to start using some two-handed weapons for just straight-up DPS kind of vibes. Because there is one-handed, two-handed weapons, range weapons, and all stuff like that too. Boom, boom. Hello, Mr. Spider. You do not drop me any hide, so I don't care. Random copper. All right. Lily pads are a thing as well. Is there no eating in this game? Only if you take damage, not just running. There is no hunger in the game, if that's what you're asking. There is eating, there is food, but it's just for health regeneration and for stats. There is like health bonuses and stamina bonuses and regen bonuses and things along those lines, depending on the types of food you use. So this one will give me, if I eat this food, I'll get 10% of my health back, and then I'll also get health regen tier 2. So I will get slow health regeneration over 2.5 minutes. And then I'll also get a stamina boost, which means I will get a bonus of stamina for those 2.5 minutes, tier 2 of it. Different foods will give different bonuses and stuff. But no, there's no hunger gauge like in Minecraft, where when you sprint, you slowly lose your hunger, and then you got to consume that just to keep your hunger going. Food is just for buffs and for heals. Bonk. No running off into the water. I need all your hide. Baby piggy, you're safe. Think squirrels give us anything? Answer is no. Hello. Swing. Where do you think you're going, sir? We're here for all the hides. Leave me be. Oh, I never reloaded my crossbow. Ow. Jesus Christ, bro. Pretty nice time to kill in the crossbow, though. Like, when you just that close, get a little bit distance, and just empty an entire magazine. That is quite nice. This looks like it could be Den Alley. Do we have any idea on what endgame looks like? The game right now is in its earliest playable stage, so no idea right now. This is literally the first playable build of this game. But as it is right now, this game is basically like 80% of exactly what you'd expect in Minecraft, and then 20% of kind of its own vibe and shit. Overall, if you like Minecraft, I think you're really going to vibe with this game. How's future longevity and end game and additional crafting and like redstone and all those kind of things going to work, if ever? No idea. But very interested. The developers of the game... So this game is a little bit of a backstory. This game has been in development for like 7 years or something along those lines. Six or 7 years. So the owners of this game, the creators of this game, actually sold it to Riot Games back a good few years ago. Riot Games couldn't make it work commercially, so they basically just binned it. It's their game. They own it. So they just put in a draw and locked it away because, well, they're not doing anything with it. Why can anyone else? It's their IP. It's their game. They can do what they do or don't want to do with it. And then as of earlier within the year, the original creators of the game bought it back from Riot Games, and as of the last week, they have just published the first playable version of the game. And just from the week of this game being out, they said that they have enough money from all of the, because this is early access, it's like $20 to buy like early access for the game. They said from all of the early access purchases they've gotten, they have guaranteed income to be able to do development on the game for a minimal of 2 years. They were like, if we don't make any more money or this game doesn't become successful or anything along those lines, they will be pushing out a minimal of 2 years of development of this game as of where it was right then. Since then, obviously, the game's been getting more and more popular and more people have been downloading it. So it's looking like this game might be... I'm sure they love being compared to Minecraft, but they're going to be. It looks like this might be Minecraft 2, man. It's got some potential. It's a little bit more RPG vibe. There is going to be quests and stories behind it. There's going to be magic involved in it too. A lot of the game works exactly like Minecraft, exactly how you'd expect it to work. It's a Java game, procedurally generated world with crafting and all that kind of stuff. But it's pretty cool, man. I think if you like Minecraft, you'll really enjoy this. But don't let me tell you what you do and don't like. You're watching raw gameplay. Make those decisions for yourself. Right now we're doing basic stuff, and I'm just gathering resources that I need. And enemies are significantly chunkier in this game. Significantly chunkier. But I've literally only got like basic tier 1 stuff right now. So you have normal attacks. You have charged attacks. Every weapon has its own unique charged attack. And then you have like an ultimate combo with all your weapons. So if you look down the bottom right of my screen, you will see I have left and right click for attacking and blocking. And then you'll see that little sword image, which is halfway filled up to blue. That is basically my special ability on this sword. So the more enemies I hit, the more that charges. It's an ultimate. I said, well, it's an ultimate. When I press that button, I then unleash my ultimate move. Each weapon is different. For this, because I'm using the short sword, it does a big old whirlwind, so I'll hit everything around me in a 360, I think twice, and then I'll do a forward jab to then prioritize one single target in front of you. The crossbows have it, the normal bows have it, pretty much all the weapons have their own signature move, which is really cool and helps go into your own playstyle. There's one-handed weapons, there's dual weapons, there's two-handed weapons, there's an offhand quick swap. So I'm using a one-hand weapon right now, so I can have stuff in my offhand. So I've got my shield right now. I can be like, boom, torch, boom, shield. And that does not take up a spot on my hotbar. I do have torches on my hotbar. That's just for placing them. But I do not have a shield on my hotbar, and I can just swap between it. And you can have 4 things hotkeyed in your offhand, which is really, really nice. Your inventory is huge. It has auto sorting features. Crafting is really nice, pretty much exactly like Minecraft, except for if you're at a crafting station, it will pull from your chest's inventory, just like Grounded does it, which I love. The second it goes nighttime, you cannot sleep straight away. It needs to be nighttime for X amount of time before you can sleep. So that way you have to play a little bit at nighttime every single time. And a few other things in there too. It's pretty interesting. I think there's a lot of cool things. Right, we have 18 pieces of you. Let's go see if that's enough. Is there boats? No idea. I've got like 4 hours of gameplay. I'm not the person to be asking, is this, is that, is this, is that. Nice and simple. You're on the internet. Just Google any of the more, I won't even say that's an obscure question. It's a pretty normal question, but I have no idea. I got no idea. Think YouTube chat's broken? Yeah, it's been unlinked. YouTube sometimes likes to disconnect between streams. YouTube chat should be back working. I might need to do a manual refresh of you and a manual refresh of you. Okay, YouTube chat should now be working. Sometimes YouTube disconnects because it's weird the way it pulls its stream info, but everything should be back there connected. Okay, so tanning stuff. Let's see, we got 18 of you. And that's all we need to put in there for now. And let me store random shit we grabbed while we're out and about. Boom. Okay, and let's see what kind of food I can make right now. What bonus do you get? Health regen and a health boost. Yes, please. Craft as many of them as I can. Yeah, hop back over YouTube and see if chat's back working again. There we go. Looks like it's all good again. Thank you for letting me know. We can make one of you. We can make a couple of you guys. We're just making up food from stuff I grabbed while I was out in the world. Right now, these skewers are the best I can currently make. So, getting a few of them to go. Right, how is our leather looking? Slowly doing its thing. Because we mainly right now need leather to make more armor. Oh, I also have to repair my pickaxe. So let's see. Is it cheaper to just make another copper pickaxe or repair it? It's only 3 pieces of copper. And to repair you, 1 iron ingot and light leather. Honestly, right now, I just prefer to craft another one of these. Also, your tools last for fucking ages in this game. And one really cool thing, when your tools break in this game, they don't break. They just become 50% less effective. So if you're down in the mine and you're deep down there and you didn't bring a repair kit, there's repair kits in the game, or you can't make a new pickaxe and you're like just about to get diamonds or mithril, I assume in this game, and you're just about to mine it and your pickaxe breaks. Instead of having to run all the way out of the mine, go back, craft one, run all the way back, you can still use your tools. They're just 50% less effective while they're broken. So your tools don't break, they just become damaged and less effective, which really, really nice. You still want to repair ASAP because your tools are now 50% less effective, so that's fucking bullshit. But so nice that they don't fully break. They are still fully usable, man. Really, really nice. Really nice. I need to make me some more arrows as well. Because I've used a lot of arrows. Like, a lot. That's the only thing about this crossbow right now. Consuming a ton. And I've no idea about enchantments and other stuff in the game. We'll have to see on that. Oh, I need more arrows than that, man. Right, what I need more sticks and rubble. Right, well, while you're drawing and doing your stuff, off we go, I guess. Hello, Mr. Spider. Don't you dare poison me, you dum-dum. Thank you. Ow. Oh, that's just a poison.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Anthony? 22 months. Thank you for the 22 months, my good sir. Appreciate. Good afternoon to yourself. And yes, trees fully break when you break them from the base. Love it. So nice. You just need a Minecraft mod to make that work. Which means if you're a Bedrock player, you don't get to experience that. If you're a Java player, you do, and it is absolutely amazing. There's currently 1,500 mods already for Hytale. I seen someone has already modded end portals and, well, the Ender Dragon fight into Hytale. Already mod for it. Already mod. I also seen someone has modded Hytale into Hytale. So while you're playing Hytale, you can play another version of Hytale. You basically open up your map and you will literally play the game in the game. Why would you want to do that? I don't fucking know. I don't have a clue. Oh yeah, Realism Craft does do that with the trees. That is correct, which is a paid mod. But it does exist. This is true, yes. My silly incompetence. Love Realism Crafts, honestly. So good. Also, Doom in Hytale. I seen that as well. Yes, you can play Doom inside of Hytale. Right now, I don't really want to add a load of mods and stuff to the game to experience the unauthentic version of the game. I feel like, you know, Skyrim is one of those games that is a million times better when you've modded the game. But if it was one of my friends' first time ever playing Skyrim, I wouldn't be like, oh, hey, here's a list of mods you need to install day one. I would tell my friends to just play OG unmodded Skyrim. Have your full playthrough. When you've pretty much done nearly everything you feel like you could have done in the game, then here's a list of 500 mods you need to download. Now welcome to the real Skyrim. What you played was the warm-up. So I think for me, as of now, I'm planning on not using any pretty major mods, but there might be some really nice UI mods or hotkey mods or minimap mods or some small things like that that are really nice. But as of right now, I don't plan on downloading mods that drastically change the game. But with that being said, I haven't had a look at these mods, and some of them could be really fucking sick. But I'd like to have a authentic playthrough for at least a week before I start installing mods. But as I said, I haven't had a look at the mod list and stuff that's currently in there. Like, the game's been out a week and there's already 1,500 mods. Like, hilarious. Showing that there is going to be a active fucking community behind this game, man. Yeah, I'm excited for the future of this game. It's nice. Oh, and there is multiplayer and stuff in this game, and there is servers you can host and other stuff like that too. But as of right now, this game is only on PC, with plans on coming to console. But again, this is the first playable version of the game, so I'm assuming that will be quite some time until that happens. Yeah, I'm assuming quite some time. Already 1,500? Wild. People just going hard in it. Now, how polished are some of these mods? You know, are like 1,000 of these mods basically just like small things like adding in additional hairstyles in your character customization, or are they larger things? So, you know, 1,500 mods is quite a lot, but like, look at a game like Skyrim that has hundreds of thousands of mods. How many of those mods are mods that like most people would even download? Some of them are so niche and specific. So I'm going to assume right now in Hytale, there's a lot of just random stuff in there. Well, we'll have to go give them a look and see. Yeah. Need to be able to like label my chests. Is there, can you not set up like signs or anything like that? No signs currently? Interesting. I'm sure honestly, there's probably a mod for that already because you've said it. We need more fuel in here. We'll throw in bump you. That will get us charcoal, and that will keep that guy going. Okay, we should be able to make... What have I done with the rest of my iron? Are we too far away from one of my chests? Yeah, I think that chest is just ever so slightly too far away from those. Okay, let me make sure we don't have any important things in these that I would be using. Yeah, because that's you. Because you can pull from your chests, but there is a max distance, and I think some of those are just slightly outside of the distance. In y'all go. Sort. Bam, 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 bam. And keep that light letter on me for now. All right, let's see. Armory. Yeah, boy. Right, helmet first. There is our first iron helmet made. Not enough for the chest. We got enough for the gauntlets. We don't have enough for the legs. All right, 2 out of 4. And we will be grabbing more iron, like, now. So, let's see the difference. The game doesn't show you until you have the items, but the copper stuff gives you 5 plus 5 health per piece, and then it also gives you 4% physical and projectile resistance. So, just damage. Well, 4 for the helmet, 3 for you. So, for you, you go from 5 health and 4% damage reduction to 9 health and 5% damage reduction. The gloves go from 4 health and 3% to 7% and 4%. Sorry, 7 plus 7 health and then 4%. So, pretty nice little jump up in there. Decent percentage across the board. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Now, I'm curious. Can I put old armor in a furnace? I cannot. I'm curious if we could put that in and re-smelt it back down to keep it useful for ourselves. Right, let's see. So for the chest, we have the leather that we need. We have the linen scraps. We just need more iron. And then exact same thing for the legs. You are how many? 7. And you're 6. Okay, we need like 1 more piece for you. Boom, boom. Thank you. Some more copper there ready. And we have other crafting stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be making any of the rest of these until I actually get to where I'm going to be building my first base. I'm better be done in this area. This is just where I place my crafting supplies while I was checking out stuff. We got a big cave underneath us. I'm going to go down there, ideally scrap up loads of iron, check out some mobs that are down there. Once we're done down there, come back up, smelt some stuff, upgrade our armor. We're going to take most of the stuff from here, and then we're going to piss off, and we're going to find the location to actually start building our first base in the game. That's the game plan, at least. We'll see how on top of that I stay. I need more rubble. Because I need me more arrows. We're using the crossbow just because I thought it was cool that we hold 6 shots instead of just 1 at a time. But yeah, we go through that real quick. So, question. Can I break you down into rubble? Doesn't seem it. Okay, so if we want rubble, I can't just like mine into cobble. There's literal like clumps of rubble that we gotta pick up. That's interesting. Because like trees, I can chop down trees, get wood and sticks. But for like here, these are cobblestone stuff. I can't like mine this. This will just give me straight up cobblestone, but it will not give me any rubble pieces, and I cannot turn the cobblestone into rubble pieces. Where like we have little piles of sticks here like this that we can pick up, but we can also chop down a tree and also get sticks. So yeah, we need to find a consistent way to be able to get these rubble pieces, because they're a low tier item, but you need a decent amount early enough in the game. Yellow. So if I was somewhere... And I haven't really seen a lot of rubble underground. I think there's like a grinder or something. Was there? Was that one of the options? So this is rubble here. I didn't spot anything that said grinder in our little machines that we could make. Unless there's like recipes we currently don't have unlocked, which is very likely, of course. I don't think I've seen anything. I'm going to be sitting over here in the corner with my cocoa noodles. If anyone needs me, don't worry, Spike. We won't. We won't. If I was random rubble, which I am, where would I be? I need more rubble. Honestly, right now, I just need to make more arrows, man. I just need to make some more arrows. We're going to be consuming a lot of arrows using this crossbow. But I plan on swapping back to like a standard bow pretty soon. I just wanted to play around with this. It's nice for just like deleting an enemy quick. Overall consistency, I think bow's better. Only grinder Ampacine is on his phone. Hey, you leave me alone, okay? Don't judge me on my sex life. Or lack thereof. That's rude. Okay, lots of rubble along coastlines. That's nice. Kind of assume like under areas like this we get tons of rubble, but not from what I've seen so far. We'll go over anyway to these areas we haven't been at. Maybe there is. Lots of sticks. Yellow. Sorry, still need those light hides. Oh, he has flowers on his ears. Let's shoot him even more. On his ears, on his antlers. Yeah, why is there no lots of rubble on these? Love that. And yes, there's mantling in the game. You jump pretty high, which is nice. And then you can use like the dash from your weapon's charge attacks as well. Hey, there's more rubble. Marble rubble. Oh my, fancy. Any rubble will do. It doesn't have to be a specific type of rubble, which is quite nice. Bat, bat, bat. And enemies are quite tanky in this game. Yep. Your power attacks are definitely like the best. They do significantly more damage. Significantly. Normal attacks don't consume any stamina. Blocking and charge attacks use stamina. And sprinting. Jumping doesn't. Don't know about mantling. I haven't really paid attention to that as I've been mantling stuff, actually. What's this? I'm gonna go run towards it. Parkour. To mantle stuff, you do have to be looking upwards. Oh, it's a little abandoned house. My rubble now. Oh, and a chest. We got some light hides, some arrows, some food. More rubble. Fuck your boxes. Cool little abandoned house on a little cliffside. I like that. It's good to see these like pre-generated structures so we can have an idea on what stuff we can grab. There we go. That's the area we're looking for right there. What's happening, Steve? Ow. Yeah, we got all the rubble over here. Eating me some food so I can get some health regen. Yeah, give me my rubble. Please, Kay, and thank you. Boom, boom. Pick up. Seems like there's a slight delay between interacting with items. Like if I pick up one item, I've got to wait like half a second before I can pick up the next one. I can't just be like, ba-ba! Even though I can interact that quickly. Click, 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 click. I need all this because I'm making me a ton of arrows. And then we're going down into our cave. We just need more iron. Finish off all our iron armor. We got some tools. We got some bows. We now have a shovel, which is great as well. Right, how we doing for rubble right now? 64 pieces of you, 11 pieces of you. That should do us pretty damn nice. Oh, I should probably make some more torches, plant fibers, and you will have all these back at our base as well. Biggie. I like always forget to reload my crossbow. Sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Where you think you're going? Bap, 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 bap. Hello. Bonk, bonk. Even more rubble? Yes, please. Oh, every time you equip the crossbow, it has to be loaded. So you can't have 6 shots preloaded in it. I was like, how do I always forget to reload my crossbow after shooting it? I don't. I might, but... game mechanic. Okay, so that's the answer with the crossbow. Once you equip it, there's not instantly 6 shots there. You have to load it each time first. It looks like rubbles and sticks and berries and all those stuff do regenerate, yes. And that nice little area of it there around this kind of like gravel, marble, and cobble area. But yeah, it looks like all the resources, and they seem like they got a pretty quick respawn time as well, actually. Back to our base. Bam, bam. Right, make a ton of arrows, make some more torches, and then down into our cave. We've got multiple levels in the cave, so I'm very interested to mess around with that. I found the carrot. Yeah, I want to get our first little proper base going on. Build stuff up, have areas for our crafting, have chests set up already, start making some form of a farm. I have no idea what kind of farming stuff we can do in the game, but I'm assuming there's got to be a certain level of it, because we've already gotten like 4 different sets of seeds. So I'm assuming we can start growing our own stuff pretty quick. Having sustainable food is great. Haven't seen any potatoes in game yet. Just gonna throw that one out there. No potatoes as of yet. What's the deal with that? There may be. But I have not seen them. Coke. Give me your hides. One thing I do like is all animals will drop, you know, wild meat. It basically just means, like, if I kill a chicken, if I kill a pig, if I kill a cow, I don't have, like, 3 different stacks of food taking up multiple spots in my inventory. You kill those different animals, cook it all into one overall wild food. So, like, we just killed those pigs back there, those boar back there. Then we got these pigs here. If I kill these, if I kill some cows, kill some chicken, you cook it all, and it all just goes into one single typing of food, which is so nice. That we don't have to have like 17 different like off brands of food that all does basically the same thing. So big fan of that. All right, drying rack there. And I need me some more torches. Craft. And most things, utility and resources will stack up to 100 instead of 64, which is really, really nice. Now, everything goes up to that. Like, certain foods will max out. I think these max out at 12. I think they're like 12. We'll craft some more. Sticks and stuff will go up to 100. Blocks will go up to 100. But, like, your weapons and stuff won't go up to 100. They're single stackers. We got a lot more of these, so let's make a few more. Double stacks of torches lets me just stay down in caves for even longer. Oh, gee, I've made more than I thought I was making. They're still going. All right, cool. We have 221 torches. Might have made a tiny bit more than I was originally planning on, but whatever. That's fine. And let's see. We don't have any more iron right now, but we have light leather, and we got more currently on its way because we need more light leather for you, and then we just need iron ingots right now. Okay, and we should be able to cook up some food. So yeah, we got any type of raw meat. So I've got 11 different raw meats right now. So I'll just cook up any combo of them, which is super nice. Excuse me. Get all my little skewers. Oh, okay. In you go, in you go. Let's just throw a load of stuff in here right now. Free myself up some space. Torches, torches. Loads of different foods. We'll throw these guys in here because I got 15 of them right now. And we need to make more arrows. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. I never made the additional arrows yet, have I? We can make you. Yo. Craft. Make me many's and many's of arrows. I made all the torches and done everything else, but I'm missing something. Arrows. Yeah. Let them stack away. And this bar here is the progress on the crafting. Stuff is not instant craft. There is a crafting time on the items. If you leave it, does it stop? Cool, yeah, if you leave it, it just instantly stops. I want 300 arrows in my inventory, which is such a silly number. And there's 300 arrows. Love the auto sort. So fucking nice, man. Right, let's see. Armor good, tools good, random stack of blocks, water, lots of food, loads of torches. We ready, and loads of inventory space open. All right, let's go down underneath here. Try get all that iron, see what enemies are down in these below caves. And come back up, finish off our armor. And then find a new location. Because we want to start building some stuff then. Loot all the stuff. Right, and let's find where we previously left off. Can we harvest you? Nope. Just curious if we get like string or something from them. This is the way we went last time. Some copper on the sides. We should still grab some more copper as we're going. Honestly, love the hot swap on the quick bar. Very nice feature. And you can mine from a reasonable distance away as well. And these come. Still want those. Okay, so we haven't actually searched this level here. We went all the way down even further, which brought us to like a lava-y area. But I noticed that a lot of the iron seemed to not be really on the bottom level. It was all in the roof of where we were. So I want to check out this level a little bit. Also, there's like some big enemies over there, and I want to see what they do. Specifically that. Like, yeah, here's some iron literally right here. Where when we went all the way down to the bottom, all the iron was kind of like in the roof, like in the ceiling, so... Yeah, I want to see if this is like the perfect level for getting all the iron, because that's the resource we want the most right now. Hello. Yep, gotta remember when you equip the crossbow, it has to be loaded. I got a scrap mace off of him. Scary. Very scary. I still wish that... So I've got a torch in my offhand right now. There's no way to place that torch. So if I want to place that torch, I still have to have torches on my hotbar, equip those torches, and then manually place them, which is very annoying. Or you have to unequip whatever your primary item is. So same basically thing. You need to have an empty primary hand or just manually equip torches, which is a little bit annoying because I'm already holding one in my offhand. So just place it. Like crouching and doing it doesn't work, which I thought would make sense, but no. Hi, everybody. Any of you guys have spiders or anything inside? I'm assuming one of these is going to have something inside of it. Nothing. Yeah, so from the armor we currently got on right now, it gives us a bonus of 32 HP and it gives me 21 damage negation. That's with half iron, half copper, which seems quite nice. So excited to see what we get when we have full iron and when we've got the next level up and so on. Because if the armor is giving you this much health and this much damage negation at the current stage I am now, that means enemies where you... So Mithril is basically the diamond of this game. It means diamond armor in this game, Mithril armor, is going to give you quite a bit of health and quite a bit of damage negation, which means there's enemies that are going to hit you fucking hard in this game that will require you to be geared the fuck up to be able to withstand their attacks. It's a little dangerous. Little dangerous. Yeah, mind your fucking business. I've got like 300 arrows, so I'm going to use the fuck out of this bow. Oh, hey, who are you spawning behind me? I think he might have had an explosive bag on. Fuck you, Mr. Rat. Not today. Hello. Is that a fucking mole? Dunno, well, he dropped me some more light hide, which I need a lot of light hide right now, so... Glowing mushrooms. Mmm. And fucking crossbow. Yeah, having to reload the crossbow every time you re-equip it, quite annoying. Because if I want to place a torch, I have to unequip the crossbow, place torch, re-equip torch, reload my crossbow every time. Not a big fan of that. Who the fuck put that there? Alright, sorry, I placed a torch, so I'd have to reload my entire weapon. Green. Did he just throw a fucking bomb at me? What the fuck was that? Hasn't exploded, so I'm gonna assume it's not a bomb. Yoink. Honk. Dum dum. A crude wardrobe. Mine now, I guess. Yeah, boy, more iron. I also like how fast you can build. Very nice. Bonk, 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 bonk. Give me all of that iron. I need it in my inventory. Yeah, full iron armor. Go off and find ourselves a new location. Start, well, building our first ever proper base. Excited to do that. Appreciate the fact that blocking doesn't reset if you accidentally look away. That's nice too. More iron all the way up there. You can build quick. That's nice. It's like turbo building in Fortnite, but in Minecraft, but in Hytale. Thank you. Bucket of water. Not sure how buckets of water are going to work for negating your fall damage like that. Now, I didn't have to. I could have just placed the water and swam down it, but I just wanted to test. Iron there, iron there. Iron up here. All this iron. Yeah, I think if you're jumping from a really high height, placing the bucket of water straight on the ground, the water takes a second to populate by the looks of it. But if you're jumping off of something small, it looks like it will actually populate nice and quickly. So yeah, using buckets of water as if you're playing Minecraft might not be a great strategy. Your mileage may vary though. I think the safest way to do it would just be place a bucket of water here like this, let it flow down, pick it up, and then just swim down it. But, you know, if you fall off something, you're not going to be able to just equip a bucket of water real quick and protect yourself. So, there's that. No little panic damage negation. Or maybe I'm just not good with my timing on it. I'm just placing it the second I can place it, if I'm being honest. Oh, cool. Torches fall off the walls when they don't have a structure to stick to. Cannonball. And war seems to take quite a while to fully dissipate. It does in Minecraft as well. Money, money, money. I love the durability on the tools as well. They last ages. And when your tools break, they're not fully broken. They're just less effective until you repair them or replace them. So basically, you'll never run out of tools. Really cool. Mushroom, mushroom. Grab, grab, grab. Any copper that's within easy grab, I'm going to grab. And then any iron that's up high, I'll build up to get that. Copper is in quite an abundance, as you can see. We are not hurting on that one. Don't get any strings for those. Hello? A little bit of iron up there. Parkour. So yeah, let's see. Worked that time. How we doing so far? Okay. 1.5 stacks of iron. Honestly, this iron here will be enough to make the rest of the armor I need. But let's keep exploring a little bit more. I ran into a few unique enemies. Nothing too spectacular. Ones that throw bombs, ones that melee you, ones that cast magic by the looks of it. Lots of spider webs and stuff going on. Oh, look at all this. Okay, okay. We haven't seen any, like, ores that are unique to ones we haven't already witnessed. But maybe now we will. And we do have an elevator that goes down. I say an elevator. We have water that just flows down another level. That brings us all the way down to lava. So I think we should venture and give a little look down that way shortly as well. The mining animations and sounds are very satisfying in this game. Okay, we're doing for copper. Over 2 stacks of copper right now. And then dead end there. I don't want to just be like randomly strip mine and we don't have like the tool durability for that yet. So we're just kind of looking for openings. Thank you for the iron. Ah, more iron underneath the spider webs. Miss anything else as we are going? No, it's looking pretty good. Over 2 stacks of iron, over 2 stacks of copper. I think we go back and then go all the way down to the very bottom where the lava area is to see if we can find anything cool there. See if there's any big enemies that spawn in at those lower depths. Anything we should be afraid of. Any unique biomes that could potentially be spawning in. Because I have no idea. I've got like 5 hours of gameplay in this game right now. I don't have a clue about this stuff yet. You stay back over there, bro. Yeah, I don't have a fucking clue right now. Some more iron right there. Yeah, combat's nice, movement's nice, animations are nice, audio is quite satisfying. The quick offhand, love that feature. Love that. Okay, and if we follow this water down, cannonball! This will bring us down to a lava level. To the lava. And yes, buckets of water do work on lava, which is very, very nice. I nearly killed myself here. The audio shift as well. Ooh, ooh, very nice. See some iron up there. See, that was one thing I noticed when we got down to this level. Most of the ores are all up on the rooftop, which makes it quite annoying to get to. We had a few unique mobs that were spawning down here too. You can see we were down here for a little bit towards the end of yesterday's stream, but we ran out of time. So I did want to come back and venture this way as well. It just makes cobblestone. Yeah, it doesn't make like obsidian or anything. We were curious on that one too. One of my first things I wanted to check out. We went down there. That leads to a dead end. We went this way. There was a few unique structures like these. And then there was... As we said, magic is a thing in this game. He's in the lava. So I'm not going to get to loot whatever he has, clearly. Full inventory. This is the first time my inventory's been full. Annoying, man. I feel like the crossbow should have a little buffer time before it fully unloads it. Like if you swap away and swap back within like 2 seconds, I feel like you shouldn't have to reload it. So those are enemies that were there last time as well. Okay, they do a tiny little bit of damage when you walk into them. Note to self, don't walk into those. I want to go over there. We spotted this guy last time. I think you're just like a little goblin. Just for my own best interests. What are you? That looks like it's an ore. That might just be iron. Hard to tell right now. I want to go and see. And yeah, these are like volcanic cobble. Little darker. They're kind of like basalt. Little darker, a little bit stronger. Yeah, it looks like it's just iron. Yeah, just some iron ore. Couldn't tell. Just see it peeping up from the edge of the lava. Had to come check it just in case. I don't know if you need certain tools to harvest certain things. Like in Minecraft, you need an iron pickaxe to harvest diamonds, for example. Right? You need a diamond pickaxe to harvest obsidian. Like, is that similar to this game? Like, if I find Mithril is the highest tier ore in this game. If I find Mithril, can I harvest this with my copper pickaxe right now? Okay, well, as we said, that was just iron, so, like, whatever. Parkour. Yeah, I want to go up there because there's like some dude up there. And it's a unique looking room. Ooh. Hello. Okay, I'm going to just preemptively make myself a little wall I can peek behind. And I'm going to shoot some arrows at him. I like an Hytale better than... Nice. Good arrows. Hi, I have a wall. Don't come near me. Crossbow, bitch. Crossbow's got some good fucking pushback on it. All the arrows are hitting the fucking edge. Nice little crumble animation. Very nice. You liking it better than Minecraft? Can't say. I've got thousands of hours in Minecraft. I've got 5 hours in this game, so I can't really say right now. But I'm enjoying it. I can tell you that much. I'm currently enjoying it, yes. It's a very cool game. Okay, we got more copper, more iron. But not seeing anything more than copper or iron right now. Even then at these depths. Making sure it was copper. Lots of copper. What are you? Are you just saying? Are you just a smaller version of the other guy? Is he smaller, or is my depth perception just off? I brought 300 arrows with me, bro. You don't want the smoke. Told ya. They drop iron ingots and essence of fire, which I'm assuming we're going to need for like enchanting or crafting specific weapons that are like fire imbued, maybe? Oh. What is that? Oh, that guy's got bombs. Let's make sure we keep our distance from him. The fuck are you? Is that a little baby Eye of Sauron? Yeah. Do you like your Tesla more than your Ferrari, Amp? Depends on what day of the week it is. Like, you know, if we're doing some, like, long-distance stuff, I'm bringing Ash somewhere, you know, cruising in Tesla. Nice. Oh, shit. Nice and silent. It's just nice. Rocking the little Tessie in there. But if I'm going track day, setting new records, I'm gonna be in the fucking Ferrari, bro. The F50 is just such a nice car. I just love driving it. Yeah, 2024 model Ferrari F50. Oh, beautiful. Custom wrapped in chrome, of course. It's just such a nice track car, man. Yeah, so... those frogs will pull you forward with their tongue. We got out of the lava pretty much instantaneous. It put a burn on us. But we did get out of that lava ASAP. Scary though. So we got to be cautious of those little frogs around these areas. Blocked, bitch. Yeah, not spotting any ore more than iron. Nice, you can cancel your charged melee as well. I'm looping back to basically where I was because they're torches I've placed. So let's make sure we're not wasting the time and just looping the entire time. It's fucking waste of time in that case. Wonder if you need fire essence to cast like fire magic spells or something like that. Yeah, there is magic in the game. So yeah, curious. We've seen some of the guys seem like they might have staves. So maybe we just need them to make those. Maybe you gotta consume X amount of essence per spell you cast. That's because you do have a mana bar. We don't have it yet, but if you open up your character menu, we have stats: health, stamina, mana, defenses. Currently 0 mana. So I'm assuming that's the main resource we use for casting spells, but then we might need fire essence for fire spells and water essence for water spells and so on. Or those essences could just be to create spells, to craft staves, to enchant armor, to make weapons that already have those things imbued in them. Because we have seen enemies with swords that are on fire. So can I make those swords, or are they just swords that are enchanted using those essences? So a couple cool RPG elements that we're yet to see. So excited to check all those things out. Yeah. No, Mr. Froggy, don't fucking pull me back into lava. Alright, I'm gonna go back out this way. I'm gonna keep going that direction. Again, still just iron and copper. The middle level, iron and copper. Bottom level, iron and copper again. I got those torches there, cool. What are you? That's shiny. I'm gonna go smack it with my pickaxe. If anything's shiny, I'm gonna go smack it with my pickaxe. What are you? Are you useful to me? So my pickaxe right now is currently broken. You can still use it. It's just less effective. I don't have space in my inventory, so let me... Diamond. Wait. I don't think there's like diamond armor in this game. The heart of mighty golems are often formed of these gemstones. Arcanists once sought the aid of more industrial diggers to locate rich pockets deep underground. So when we look at an iron ingot, which is a crafting material, it says it's natural abundance. It does say at the end of it, ideal conditions for fashioning common tools and weapons. Doesn't say anything about these diamonds as of yet. Oh, and these are little shards. White crystal shards. So the big blue one is a single diamond. And the smaller ones are used for shards then. Okay, well, you could spot that singular diamond from quite a distance away. Yeah, curious what we use those diamonds for. I didn't see anything was craftable with a diamond. So I don't think we're going to make any diamond armor or pickaxes or anything. I'm curious. There's a hole right there. I wanna go have a look. Where? We came down here specifically to get iron, and we've gotten all the iron we need right now, which is great. That's more iron. We've looped you. More copper. Is that a lava snail? Magma snail. Literal magma snail. Sorry, magma snail, I put you into lava. Wait, why is a magma snail not, immune to lava? You got magma in your name and you died from fucking molten lava? Useless. Alright, let's get up. Let's smelt up the material we just got, upgrade our armor, and then grab all of our crafting supplies that we're planning on using and go piss off somewhere. Go find the first place we're going to actually make our base. Hey, what's happening? Right afternoon, sir. Swim, swim, swim. We're currently in water right now. And up. Jump, 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 jump. Follow the torches to get out. Yeah, nice little cave for being like right beside where our temporary base is. We can get in there here pretty quick. There's still a lot of iron and a lot of copper in there too. But I don't think much more than that. It's nighttime. Nighttime's nearly over. Sleep! Speed it up just a little bit. I'm alive! We have 2 of you, 1 of you to put in there. Nothing else. Take you guys out. We have some more stuff to smelt. Do diamonds get smelted? They do not. Iron right now is our main thing, so throw both of those in. Turn you on. Yeah, not sure what we use this diamond for right now. And then we have some light leather. Did I have... I think some of the light leather is in one of these chests, which is too far away. Let me see. That's heavy. Medium. Any light... Oh yeah, we also have an emerald as well. So we got a couple emeralds and the singular diamond right now. It's more medium. Go in there so I can get you. Good. Medium. There's some more light. Organize. Organize. Love that button. Big fan of the auto organize. You guys go in, you go in, you go in. In. Lots of torches. That, bro, I nearly used 200 arrows when I was down there. Yeah. We definitely need to replace this crossbow. Fun to play around with, though. I enjoy playing around with it, but it's definitely time to swap that bitch out. We got a little random mace while we're down there, too. And then we need to put you on the drying rack as well, the tanning rack. On you go, on you go. Cool. That's 11 more of you on top of the 13 I have here. Excellent day. Getting all the iron smelted up as well. We still have another one here ready to go. So now we just chill around for a minute. That's all we got to do right now. Let this shit smelt, craft up some armor, and then it's grabbing our stuff and relocating to somewhere else. Honestly, I think I'm going to pretty much leave most of the stuff that's in these chests and not even bother bringing them with me. Just because fucking effort in having to haul all this stuff. Like, I'm going to take my seeds with me. I'm going to take, like, our higher tier items, obviously. But I'll probably leave a lot of it behind. Because fucking effort. A lot of effort. Having to carry all of this stuff. Like, I'll have to be doing trips over and back to grab these items and bring them back. Don't know if I could be arsed with that. But we'll bring the good items and stuff. We'll bring each of our main crafting tables. And then we'll just leave all the other stuff behind because it couldn't be arsed. If I were dead for this, I'd put a diamond in like a staff. Okay. Yeah, I like that. So let's see, what are additional crafting tables we can make that we haven't already? We got a farmer's workbench, which is used to craft farming accessories and animal feed. So we're going to need that for crops and animals and stuff, obviously. We haven't made the furniture workbench, which is used for storage, decorative items, and personalizing your home. We have a salvager's workbench, which is the workbench we have now, but a tier 2 version of it. Okay, so that will give us more recipes in there, clearly. We have stuff to craft it, but you need your workbench upgraded before you can use it. We're on workbench 1. You upgrade it, and that will get us tier 2, I suppose. Then there's an alchemist workbench, which requires your workbench tier 2. And then there's an arcanist workbench, which again requires. So each of these have their own different tiers on them. Builder's workbench only goes to 1. The furnace does level up. You need 5 of pretty much all of this stuff to upgrade it. Your armorer's workbench, also same as well. So you need a list of items to upgrade these guys. Same with your weapons. You need a list to upgrade these guys as well. So quite a few. Canning rack also does upgrade as well. So yeah, if we want to craft the salvager's workbench, the alchemist workbench, and the arcanist workbench, we need to upgrade our normal workbench up to tier 2, which is 30 copper ingots, 20 iron ingots, and 20 linen scraps. We'll have enough to do all of that, but we're going to be reallocating all this stuff, so we'll do that afterwards. And from there, we might see new weapons, tools, and crafting stuff, which would be a bit weird if we didn't get some form of upgrades. That'd be just a little bit weird. I'm going to make a second furnace just because this is taking forever. I'm going to make 2 additional. Oh, I need to stay on that screen. Yeah, I'm going to just make a few extra furnaces so I can just throw everything in. Because why not? I do need to grab some fuel for them, though. Let me see. What one do I have, like, a big old stack of random stuff? Bum, bum. You go in there. On. You've already got charcoal. On. Make me more. And... Hi, can I have, like, half of this stack? Shift right click. Thank you. On. Boom. All right. 3 furnaces at once going, tripling our smelting time. Smiles. So it doesn't seem like there's different types of furnace, like a blast furnace and a smoker. It seems like you just upgrade them, and they're probably faster and can hold more stuff in them. Does it say? Used to process ore into metal bars. Upgrading reduces smelting time and increases storage capacity. So right now I can smelt 2 things, but if I upgrade it, I imagine 3, and then it also speeds up how long it takes. You can also just make more furnaces, and that will double them every single time. Upgrading a furnace, as opposed to just making a second furnace, significantly cheaper to do it this way. But in late game, when you have all these additional resources, it ain't gonna hurt to do that. It'll definitely be the way to go. But for now, I'm impatient. Triple smelting speed. Simple as. I want these guys done. I want to make my armor. I want to get the other stuff. I want to replace my bow. I ain't got shit you gotta do, man. Oh, we can make an iron pickaxe now as well. And an iron hatchet. What's an iron hammer do? Used to alter the appearance of structural building blocks. Oh, an improved version of the crude hammer with greater durability. Oh, so we have a hammer as well. I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. Alters the appearance of building blocks. Cool. More customization is great. I love getting carried away in like my little player homes that we make. Okay. Okay, we should have enough to make the rest of our armor now, which is just our chest and our feet. So there's chest. And feet. Exactly to the number. Chest on. Feet on. full iron, baby, which gives me an additional 46 health and 25% damage reduction. Nice suit. Okay, and well, now let's upgrade some stuff. We're going to make one of these hammers because we're going to need one of them. Let's upgrade our axe because we're going to be chopping down a lot of trees soon because, well, we're going to be building our new house. And then we will upgrade our pickaxe once these next few ingots are done crafting. So yeah, hammer is just used to alter the appearance of structured building blocks. And then it's an improved version of the crude one. Cool. Very cool. And then we already have a shovel. And then what do I need to make a iron bow? Just a few more pieces of iron. Again, we're smelting those up. Okay, cool. Get another 6 from there. Get another 14 then from there. So our first iron pickaxe. Crude copper iron. And get rid of... Get rid of, get rid of, get rid of. Tools, put them there, I guess. Yeah, do I have enough for that bow right now? Yes, I do. Craft. New bow. To this. Bing! Cool, happy with that. Pull out, draw, shoot. Pull out, draw, shoot. Is there fishing rods? None that I've seen yet, but there's still many things we haven't made yet, so... Not sure. Survival crafting game's gotta have fishing in it, right? We know that there is fish... But we don't know if you do fishing. Don't know if you just swim in and stab a fish or if you literally get a fishing rod or not. Not sure on that one yet. Okay, full iron, iron shield, full set of iron tools and crafting stuff. That's just for our building stuff. Because we're now full iron, I might make some iron daggers. Yeah, daggers are fun to use. Or do I want to use a two-handed weapon? Big old mace. Big old axe. So yeah, you have short swords. You have maces, which are two-handed bludgeoning tools. You then have battle axes, which are two-handed, well, sharp bludgeoning tools. You then got daggers, which are dual daggers. And then you got bows. There's normal bows, and then there's one single crossbow as of right now for what I have. The daggers are nice because they've got a big leaping ability. I don't know what I want to craft. So, the swords are the only ones you can use a sword and shield together with. The maces, battle axes, and daggers do not have any offhands. You got to use both your hands for it. Daggers are dual wield, and then the other two are big two-handed weapons. A little bit slower, but bigger single hit damage. Daggers are cool because you get a big dash, and they got some cool animations behind them. We haven't really got to experience too much about the maces and battle axe, though. What do you guys think we should check out? We got enough to like craft like one of them. I feel like crafting multiple is just wasting items at that stage. Yeah, I feel like that's just wasting items at that stage. Significant differences in appearance for the upgrades. That's nice. Yeah, definitely easy to spot. Right, you're coming with us. You're coming with us. You're coming with us. You guys stack? If you guys stack, you guys are coming with me. Oh, take up their own individual spots. Sorry. You are not coming with us. You guys can be gone. You can be gone. You can be gone. So we got enough food there for you. You can be gone. Keep you. Crafting stuff. You. Arrows. Good. Okay, that's pretty much like the minimal I should be carrying. You're coming with me. You're coming with. And then stuff out of these. We want our seeds, definitely. Want those hearts. Want those. Want. Yes and yes. Because I'm not transporting all this stuff with me. I'm just bringing what I need. There's enough there for you. Don't know what these crystal shards do. You're a decent level. Emeralds and diamond, 100%. We can get more logs. And then we can get way more of all of these. Stack up on you. And then this is coming with us as well. So we need to make a space for you. We'll get rid of charcoal for you. And then we need to bring you as well. So we'll get rid of a couple more charcoal. All right. And we are not bringing any of these extra things with us. And none of those. This is everything I'm planning on bringing with me. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any like crafting supplies for when I get to where I'm going. So it means we're going to go chop and grab lots of resources. That's what we got to do. And yeah, those chests will be there. So we can eventually come back. So the question is, are we heading north, east, south, or west? What direction should we just randomly start heading off on? We're going to just travel until we find an area that looks pretty good. And that's where we're going to set up base. That's the game plan. We're going to go off in a random direction. And then we're going to find a spot and go, boom, this looks good. West, let's go west. Off to the west we go. I was running. Yeah, we've literally just brought exactly everything we've needed to bring with us. Nothing more. Not a single bit more. I think pretty good. So yeah, we'll just start traveling off in the west and then we'll start exploring around, see what we can and can't find. You say west? Yeah, it's heading west. Just off in the west direction. I love the charge attacks. So nice. Did it work in the water? Cool, they do. You carry a little bit of momentum at the end of them as well. So where these torches are, this is the furthest west I've currently headed in the game so far. Because there was a cave here. That's why I placed these torches. So we are now the furthest west we have ever been. Climb, you fool. Ow. May have taken a little bit of fall damage. Fuck right off. Ooh. Ooh, our first biome change. There's fucking snakes. Was a snake, dumb cunt. Oh, this kind of nice. This is nice. This is real nice. I like this. We haven't really actually seen any biomes yet, so loving the trees. Oh, they're thorns. Don't walk into those. They hurt. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, we got different kind of logs up here as well. Okay, okay. Getting some different colors and variations of logs. Love it for crafting. We're going to need that. A little mini cap. 25 damage a shot is pretty damn nice in comparison to the 10 damage we were getting with our crossbow. But we could empty the mag with the crossbow. Alright, we could shoot 6 bullets. But we have to reload 6 bullets every single time. What are you? I love exploring in games like this. It's so nice. Some leftover fort grounds. Ah, Mr. Wizard, I see. Nailed it. Oh, he's protecting a big chest. Small ancient chest. Some essence, bones, and berries. Meh. Really delayed placing the water sometimes. Not a skill issue. So how many of you guys have been playing this game so far? It's been out about a week now, right? How many of you guys have been playing it? Curious on a lot of people asking me how I feel about the game and shit like that, but we are only 5.5 hours of game playing right now, so I am in the learning stages. Can't really give a lot of feedback except for I'm liking this. I think this is pretty fucking good. If you like Minecraft, you'll like this because 80% of the game is basically Minecraft right now, which is not an insult, by the way. A fucking lobster, bro. I think this has some real big potential. I'm liking it. I'm vibing with it. I'm fucking with it. Seems pretty cool so far. I want to go over there. That's where I want to go. I'm going to go over there. Gonna get it this weekend. So yeah, right now it's only on PC and you have to download it through their website. So there's a Hytale launcher, like the way there used to be a Minecraft launcher. Well, there still is a Minecraft launcher, but it's through the Xbox app now. But exactly like Minecraft, it was just its own launcher and you just play Minecraft directly through that. Hytale is literally that. So yeah, their website, it's like $20 for early access. There's multiple tiers, but buy the baseline. Don't spend more money if you don't have to. Bonk, bonk. Did I just kill him by parrying his attack? Oh, damn. But yeah, it's not on Steam, it's not on PlayStation, it's not on Xbox, it's not on Switch. They did say that they plan on bringing it to console, but who knows how long that'll be. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Have we found their first village? And we can trade. He offers the exact stuff that the dude in the temple area offers. Is this area fully protected? Haha, it's not. Excellent. Okay. So I can kill them if I want. How much RAM does it need? In $1,000 increments. Oh god, actually don't. Well, for playing the game at the render distance I'm playing in right now, you need 32 gigs. We have the game maxed out, max render distance. We're averaging 130 to 180 frame rate. Sometimes speaking to 200 buffer. I wouldn't even count it. So right now we're on 4K. Every option maxed out with render distance also maxed out. At the render distance we're at, the game recommends 32 gigs of system RAM. And how much RAM for VRAM? Video. So yeah, I recommend, it recommends 64 gigs of RAM and 16 gigs of VRAM at the render distance we're currently at. Yeah, that is the max render distance, 1024 render distance. This is going to be your biggest frame rate hitter. This is going to be the most demanding part. Don't worry about being in 4K. Don't worry about having your frame rate uncapped. Don't worry about all the advanced. We have everything maxed out right now. You could clearly tone some of these down and stuff. This one is going to be the one that does the majority of work. This game is still Java. It still comes down to how much things are being rendered at any given time. So yeah, we're at 1024. Yeah, which is the max view distance this game could possibly go to. And we're sitting 130, I'd say we're averaging like 150 frames on a 4090 right now. Overclocked with a CPU overclock i9-14900K. But yeah, at this view distance, the game recommends 64 gigs of RAM and 16 gigs of VRAM. That's on your graphics card. At this setup right now. If we tone it down, does it give us more averages? No. So basically, if you go over 800 view distance, that's when they recommend that. So let's see what performance I get just under before that warning pops up. We're instantly on 193 frame rate by just bumping down that render distance ever so slightly. Oh, that motion smoothness does feel nice now. So let's see what that view distance actually equates to and what you'd see in the game. So where that fog is, that's my max render distance. That fog right there. That is the furthest point of the game I can see. There's the furthest point of the game I can see. That is just under the recommended 64 gigs of RAM incentive. Well, not incentive, but recommendation. If we go up to, also what frame rate were we on? So right now, looking here, this render distance, bit of water, bit of lighting, blah blah, 180 frames per second right now. Very playable. Very playable. We go to 1024 render distance, recommended 64 gigs of RAM and 16 gigs of VRAM on your graphics card. So yeah, about $900 just on RAM here. Give the game a second to load and populate and do its thing. Frame rate has dropped to just below 100, but it's loading in the additional render distance. So we'll give it a second for that render distance to actually kick in. And then the frame rate will rebalance itself back out. Takes a second because it's loading that additional 300 block radius or whatever it is in a full 360 circumference. So it's not just loading just in front. It's loading everything. No difference in view. Hi, I'm Spike, and I don't know how render distance works. I'm in the middle of explaining that it takes a second for shit to load in. So once we see our frame rate stabilized, that's when we'll know. I think it basically has. We're sitting around the 120 mark now. So we went from, what was it? We were on 180? Were we on 180 frames per second? Down to 120 frames per second in the identical scene. And we can now see that mountain. That is the only difference. That mountain there is now viewable. I can see a little bit more of this. This previously wasn't here. It might be really hard for you guys to see that, so we'll zoom in a little bit. That tiny little structure we couldn't see. This mountain we couldn't see. And honestly, that's really about it. That's all the additional render distance that we could see. So again, aiming directly at there, sitting a pretty solid 120 frames per second. That's the render distance. Then we drop the render distance down to just below the ridiculous requirement of RAM. We then instantly go up to 160, 170, 180. It's still going. 180 frames per second. So a very nice bump up. And I can still actually see that pillar. The only thing I can't see is that little mountain in the background. That is the only difference. We can see like that much further for a pretty hefty frame rate hit, actually. So I wonder what's going to be the optimal view distance. Let's go down to 512 and see. Okay, we want to be above 512 because I can't even see that there's another island there. That's kind of boring. My frame rate has gone to 300 frames per second. That is really nice. Do I need to be playing this game in 300 frames per second? Absolutely not. My monitor only does 240, so it would just be honestly a waste. So let's check out 600. Give that a second to populate. Removing blocks is instant. Loading in blocks takes a little bit longer. You can see this just started to appear. Let's see, is anything else going to appear? Is it going to load any more blocks, or is that how much? So our cutoff was right here. It loaded this much more. Going up that tiny little bit more. Frame rate from 300 to 250. Again, my monitor is 240, so anything over 240, we're not really getting any real world differences except for like input latency. But for a game like this, that's fucking nothing. That was at the 600 mark. And then if we go just under the 800 mark, 800 is when it recommends 64 gigs of RAM. So we're going to put it just underneath 768. We can now see this island loading in. We can see more of this loading in over there too. That's become populated. This has become populated. That's become populated. More of this is becoming populated. So at the 512 mark, here's our cutoff. We don't see past here. And going to just under 800, 768 or whatever it was, that gets us this much more. Pretty minimal, but the frame rate impact at that stage is pretty negligible. I think I'm going to go with that. That's a good view distance. It's a very good view distance. But yeah, going to the max 1000, whatever it was. We can only see like that much more. Faking YouTube, I was watching apparently several minutes ago. Idiot. Idiot. Ah, let's move over there. It does look like a lava forest, doesn't it? That's what Ben was saying a few minutes ago. Yeah, I want to check out this landmass. I'm very curious about this. Also, no idea if boats are a thing. No idea. Oceans. And the water looks nice. Good sounds as well. But I want to see these landmass here. Now I just need to find the spot to get up. Place some buckets of water. Come on, all the way up. Swimming up so slow. Eerie music. Parkour. Oh, okay. This is not what I was expecting. It is a literal lava forest. What the fuck? This is sick. This is sick looking. Does max render distance show more map from this screen? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Wow, look at this. That's pretty sick. Okay, let's still watch our footing around here. Skeleton horse. Hello, can we be friends? There's an option to mount. There's no... Goodbye. Goodbye, sweet prince. Turns out there's like one of them in the entire game and he just committed suicide. Charred woodlands. Undead cow. Oh shit, the undead cow's hostile! Ah! No! Man's quick on the react. Man's quick on the react. Didn't place the bucket straight down, place against the wall. Man's quick on those. I nearly just died to a fucking cow, bro. What the fuck is this game? I'm not mad because I'm alive. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Screw you, buddy. I want to go into the forest, but I'm gonna die. I nearly just died to a fucking cow. I'm terrified to actually go in any further. Things I said to your mother? I'm joking, I had no further to give her. Man, I feel like I should be carrying, like, the fucking One Ring right now. Genuinely feel like I should be, like, on the edges of Mordor. This is cool. Oh, hey, free iron. I do like me some iron. Nice save. Thank you. Thank you very much. That could have fucking sucked because I don't even have a bed, so I don't even have a respawn point anymore. My bed is currently in my inventory. Yeah. Because we're moving. It's so dark. No, fuck those frogs. Also, love the different music in the biomes and stuff. Super atmospherical. Really nice pick. Nice. This is home. Unfortunately, a little too much lava, and it is just an island on its own, which means I've got to swim off the island and swim back anytime I want to get resources. It's a bit of a nuisance. I would like where I build my base to be somewhat close to other resources. That's the only downside about this. It's just a bit far away. Over there looks interesting. Proper land masses, water, this weird blue forest. This looks like it's got some potential over that way. And then we're close enough to this area if there's any unique resources, which I'm assuming there is, because this is a pretty fucking unique biome by the looks of it. I'm curious about what this is. If it wasn't nighttime, it would be a little bit easier to see, but it is. Are you like a stronghold? There's people down there. You know what I could just do? I do have a bed in my inventory. You could just sleep on it. Yeah. Punch that fucking bed, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, here's an axe. Holy fuck. Just instant equipped it. Sun, rise up. Give me some atmospheric lighting so I can see what this area is. It's pretty dark, so it's kind of hard to see, so I would like that. Ooh. What are you? Looks like there's some more stuff there as well. That's interesting. Those blue trees look cool. This area here could be a good spot to build a base. That is so ominous. Are you just... I thought you were like a building. I think it's literally just a weird placement of structures. It's just whatever way it formed. I thought it was genuinely a building. Yeah. Why is Pikachu there? What? That's a Pikachu? You might need to go get your eyes checked, bro. Fuck you smoking. Yeah. The tree looks like a Pikachu statue. Wait, which tree? Wait, what? Wait, what was I looking at? When I was looking over this way? Multiple people have mentioned Pikachu. This thing? Where? Point it out to me. Point it out to me while I keep moving my structure in. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you fucking mean. Oh, it does look like Pikachu. Ear, hand. There's a snail. What the fuck? Pikachu? Well, that's cool. Skirt. Well, we may need to make a worshipping temple back there. Nintendo's now going to sue. They're already on it, man. Already on it. Did look like Pikachu. That was weird, wasn't it? Look, there's his little ears up there. Pikachu, we shall come back. Right now, it doesn't really make sense to build a base in that lava hell. Hello. Dum-dum. Furnace already. Oh, no way. Okay, so we got ladders in the game. That's very good to know. Oh, look at these beds. These are some nice beds. Fuck your boxes. Nice shelves, though. Fuck your boxes. I just enjoy breaking those, I'm going to be honest. Bookshelves. Nice looking bookshelves. Small ancient chest. Oh, potions. Restores 50% stamina instantly. Restores 15% health instantly. And another 30% after 5 seconds. The effect is removed when taking damage. Axe. More iron. Azure logs. I think we need that to craft some specific things. I don't know what those specific things are, but I think we do. This is a pretty cool little building, isn't it? On the edge of the water. Little ocean. We have our Pikachu worshipping area over that way. More bookshelves. And another tower to go with this bookshelf as well. I still think I want to just build something from scratch myself, though. But cool ideas to give us at least. A rusty shield. I'll give you a rusty shield. Nice little ideas. So we have an idea, so we can see what specific structures could look like. Thank you. Yeah, but I still just want to make something from scratch myself. I don't want to use this as like a starting blueprint. From scratch, we'll flatten out an area, start building. Right here. No, not at all. I want to keep moving. Yeah, cannonball. Too fucking right. 8. Hello, Mr. Squirrel. So, what's the map looking like over here? Let's go check out this little blue forest, because, well, a blue forest is quite unique. Pretty much everything is quite unique in this game. But I'm going to go towards that because it catches my eyes. The blue forest. Back, back. God, man, you time that jump well, you get a good lunge. Oh, are these the Azor logs? They are. All right, let's chop some of these down. Let's get a stack of them. I don't remember what we need these Azor logs for, but they definitely stood out to me for certain weapons or armor. Ooh. Funky. Just sticks and sap from those. That's pretty cool. Collecting all the logs. Hello. Boom. Big fan. Thank you, good sir. I'm not chopping down everything because I don't know how regrowing of trees works in this game. Do we have to place saplings? Do we just leave a log on the ground? Not sure yet. So we're not going to chop everything. And I'm going to like leave some stuff as well, just in case. We now have nearly 100 logs of these and there's more around. So you don't want this smoke, bro. Stupid head. Mountain on our back. Clear this place out. A little bit of forest, multiple biomes going on. I think if we completely mine this structure out, having the mountain on our backside, these trees in the front, we know ocean and everything is right there as well. Could be a nice little location. This could be a real nice little location. Let's mark this on the map. We now have a marker. Right now, that is a pretty nice location. But let's not just, you know, put a deposit down in the very first nice bit of real estate we see. Let's shop around a little bit. We have a waypoint. We can just come back there. We get around pretty quick in this game. But so far, that was pretty nice. A little bit of work to flatten the area out, but we were kind of expecting that. We can throw down some chests and store some stuff up. And I also don't mind having to clear out some of the area, because right now we don't really have any crafting resources, like blocks and logs and sticks and crafting resources, because we didn't bring any of those with us, because we have maxed out our inventory, and I wasn't bothered running over and back. Another kind of like lava-y area over here as well. Another fucking like Crimson Forest or whatever it was called. They're cool, but I'm going to die if I go over there. Can you place multiple waypoints at once? Ooh, good question. Seems like just one. But we don't know if there's going to be like sign markers we can place down and they work as waypoints or not. But as of right now, it looks like when I place another one, the previous one disappears. This looks nice. Mantle it. Thank you. get rid of all these mountainy things. A little bit more manual labor required. You in front of us. Ocean there as well, anyway. Got this big old stream to work off of. We go here. We can build into the mountain and use that as an. I think we go back. I think we go back to the waypoint. I think it's a nicer space. Oh, someone just got timed there banned. Oh, goodbye, Master Chord. Perm ban. Yikes. Later, dude. What was he posting? I'm a professional Discord server dev with 3 years experience. I help community builders and YouTuber to engage their audience through Discord server. I can build it for you. Cool. Cool, bro. Internet's a funny place, isn't it? Can we shoot birds out of the air? Is that a thing? Fly in one specific direction. Stop changing. Yes, yes, you can. I don't know how much I should lead or not lead my shots. About that much. I'll take a little bit of practice to get used to taking birds out of the sky. Oh, and they did drop some feathers. Cool. Anyway, just wanted to see if they were actually possible to hit or not. The answer is yes. Now it just comes down to learning the trajectory and the speed of our arrows, so we can then kind of like figure them out. Most creatures we've been shooting arrows at are like directly in front of us at just a distance. So all we got to do is just like aim up a little bit, but not really getting anything moving at a distance. So that's where we got to just figure that stuff out. So shooting birds is really good practice. You can consistently hit birds out of the air. You'll be good. You'll be good. I think this is where we're going to make our first base. Right here. This big old area. I want to get rid of this entire structure and then start building from here outwards. Lots of space to expand. Water very close to us. Stream up this way. Forest this way. An Azure forest here that we're basically in. A big old mountain directly behind us, which we can build in and use that as kind of like indoor coverage, or maybe go under, or maybe attach the side of it. I haven't really thought that far ahead yet. But I think this is going to be a nice little spot to make our first build. Yeah. Gets to first base all by himself. It's the only way I do. So, firstly, my inventory is currently at max capacity. So, what we need to do is we need to start just kind of placing some of our stuff down so we have some basic shit. Just so we have some straight up basic shit. Furnace. Blacksmith thingy. A workbench. These are all things we just brought with us. You. Tanning rack. This is not where these are going to be left. These are just so I have space in my inventory so we can start doing all the other stuff. Was that all of our benches? That looks like it was. Okay, well, there's all our benches down and a bed. Let's confirm the bed. And then we need some chests. 1, 2, 3. Just click all. That'll give me 6. And we'll go. That will be all within distance of everything here. In. Boom, boom, boom. Keep food on me. In you go, in you go. Keep in. Actually, you go in for next. Gonna be doing some stuff. I should probably put you straight in there. Make a little bit of sense. Cool. Nice and easy. You go up in there. And here, have some torches. One is you. Two. There you go. You smelt that then. I don't know if that's enough or not. Right. That opens up all our space. We need to get rid of this entire structure here. I got to chop down a load of trees. Honestly, I'm probably going to leave the ones in this vicinity so they can stay how they are. Wow, that's as long as those torches last for. Well, we got the... Okay. All right. Casual 100 gifted subs coming in from fucking King Wraith in there. Can we get some potato love hearts in the chat for King Wraith? Welcome in to the 100 new gifted subs. Enjoy the benefits in there. My days. King Wraith with the triple digit gifted fucking subs. That is quite a fucking few in there, bringing us up to a pretty whopping 845 active kick subs as of this momento right now. Ooh, my dude, thank you very much. He's like, drunk stream with Lou, do it. We are very close. I need to remove the game giveaway one from there because we're well past that, and we've done it already as well. King Wraith, my good sir, thank you very much for the biggest, dickest of fucking gifties in there. Not bad on a day I usually don't stream. Not too bad. Motherfucker just overtook you in the leaderboard. Get fucked. I'm assuming they will also put King Wraith top monthly sub-gifter as well. The monthly sub-gifter takes ages to update. Don't know why, it just does. Right now it says it's Dragon with 184. I'm assuming that will probably put King Wraith now in the lead. But as I said, that takes it might update in 10 minutes. It might take an hour. It is random as fuck. It always updates. It just takes a long time. King Wraith, thank you very fucking much. He beat Porkin by 3. Very nice. That brings him up to 200 this month. My days, man. Every 10 days of the month, he drops 100 subs because we're on the 20th, right? That adds up. Thank you very fucking much for those gifted subs. I'm going to use it to buy drugs. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to use it to buy drugs and then play some video games. That's all we're going to do with it. Drugs and video games. Thank you for enabling me. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much for a whopping amount of subs, my dude. Muchly fucking appreciated. Thank you, is what I would say if I cared. Thank you so fucking much, sir. It's a lot of subs. It's a lot of fucking subs. Triple digit subs, man. It's just wild. That's right, go get yourself some aspirin and some multivitamins. Bro, black tar heroin. I'm getting the good stuff this month. Getting the good stuff. Fuck yeah. This is going to take a minute to break through, but we're now an iron pickaxe, so we get through this bitch. Let's see. Oh, love that the shovel does, like, multiple. Can you pat down dirt? No, wasn't sure how that worked. So do you regrow grass on you then when you're done? Boom, boom. Porking on only 32 gifted? Only 32 gifted. Oh, a measly 32. Oh no, what a peasant. 32 subs is a lot of subs, man. Only. The disrespect from this man. Disrespect. Bro, you know the things I'd do for 32 gifted subs? Well, Porkin knows. Back of my fucking throat still hurts, by the way, Porkin. You went pretty rough last time, man. Aggressive blowjob. Very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. It still hurts. Who knew a pecker that small could do damage? Not me. But the more you know. Again, Porkin, thank you very fucking much, sir. That will put you to the top monthly sub gifter. On-screen thingy just takes fucking ages to update. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very, very much. We are clearing out our first area for our first build. We're gonna make a good house, multiple rooms, multiple levels, storage obviously going on. All of our crafting stuff's in their own locations with chests linked up to them as well. Make a farm? Get some animals? I don't fully know how that side of stuff works, but we're gonna do the stuff. Are you not dirt? Oh, yeah, that's being weird. We'll get through this in no time. Yeah, we want to just like level out. We want to get rid of this because it's gonna take up quite a bit. Boom, boom, boom. So first of all, hey, what's happening, Drag, my good sir? Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday, my dude. You're working today, aren't you? You said you were working Tuesday, Wednesday, and then off Thursday, right? You planning on playing this game in your next stream? Yeah, for 20 quid. Not bad. Boom, boom, boom. Shovels are a little bit funny, man. They're a little funky. Does it go by my proximity to them or just where I'm aiming? I'm not sure. I stand here, I get one music. I stand here, I get another music. I guess because I'm close to these trees. Cool. We get an audible choice of what music we'll listen to depending on where I'm standing and where our new base location is going to be. Cool. Working the Wednesday and off Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You planning on streaming all those days? You won't. You won't, pussy. If you can get some games to run, that is. Breaking all the shit. We have more iron and stuff. We can make more pickaxes. Actually, we'll probably make a repair kit to see how the repair kits work. Curious on that. We haven't used those yet. Have to download the game on Wednesday night, but going to hold off on streaming till you help me on Thursday. I don't want it! I don't want it! Yeah. No. What did you break now? By the sounds of it, he broke lots of stuff, actually. I told him, just stream porn like a normal person. Why'd you have to download it? Well, he says it has that authentic feel, so he has to download it I don't know, man. He's weird. Anyway, so now here we are. So because the shovel can take out like 4 pieces of dirt at a time, I wonder if any of the higher level tools will be able to mine multiple blocks at once. I wonder if that's a thing. Curious. Wouldn't it be easier to work from the top down? No, and let me tell you exactly why. Yeah, no, that would be correct, because once I start getting up too high, it'll be hard to... Yeah, no, you're correct. 100%. Yeah, we should. Because if I take out that entire bottom row, I then still need to build to get up on top of this to then together. Yeah, we should just be working from the top down. Yeah, thank you. Easier to just mine down than mine up, believe it or not. Good call. You can tell it's been a sec since I've played a survival crafting game. Boom, 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 boom. I like the shovel. It kind of reminds me of the hammer from the Realism Craft mod we were playing in Minecraft. Kind of, but different. Yeah. I'm not that smart. Oh, yeah, well, at least I can play games on my PC. So, how smart are you, sir? La la la. Greg's like, leave me alone. I don't think I will. Yeah. Drag still uses LimeWire. Fucking LimeWire, bro. Bear share. What else? Oh, uTorrent? That one? That sounds right. Clearing out this big old boulder, cause it's in the way of my build. But I don't mind, because I need all this cobble so I can make our structure, so... I will literally be harvesting resources anyway. So, removing this entire structure, we're completely mining all of this down, but then I'm going to use all the stuff to make more stuff. So, there's that. It's always nice, yeah. Sure, brag about your mighty PC while mine is over here trying to do its best. Nah, Drag was talking shit to me. He called me stupid, so I was laughing at him. Now, he, like, broke some stuff in his PC, and he literally can't even, like, run games now. Yeah, he was playing a game, and a game crashed his PC, and then when he rebooted his PC, it just wouldn't play games anymore. And he was calling me dumb, so I was laughing at him then because of it. This game seems pretty well optimized. It doesn't seem like it's an incredibly demanding game. Once you're not trying to run it at, like, 1024 render distance and in 4K with every graphical option maxed out, if you're just running pretty normal settings, you'll be fine. It's a Java game. Usually pretty straightforward. You can play Java games on your phone. It's basically just like a level up from Minecraft. And that's about it. Maybe some optimizations here and there. Oh. Having some higher tier tools, or like if efficiency is a thing, would be so nice right now. Remember converting YouTube videos to MP3? Oh yeah, man. That was always a great way to download music. YouTube to MP3. That's good. Real good. Break. On my iPhone, an iPhone 5S. Sun's getting low. Oi! The fuck you think you're doing? Bop! Bop! Must have been the wind. Get the fuck away from my crafting supplies. Please and thank you, yeah. Drag is worse than me. What's Drag say? No, I'm not, Spike. I know a lot about PCs, but this problem's got me stumped. I'll give you a stump. Well, a chode. Which is kind of like a stump if you think about it. And if you close your eyes and don't worry about it. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. Your pickaxe is broken. It is now just less efficient. Yeah, that's taking significantly longer to break stuff. Let's go repair it. And let's just make one of those repair kits so we can see how they work. So, 1 ingot, you. Let's use it. So, how do you work? Oh, cool. You just right-click it and it shows everything you have. And it shows that. That is nice. That it? 1 repair kit for 1 fully repaired item. That's fucking sick, bro. I like that. That's good. That's real good. Mine's an Intel Core i3, 610 CPU. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What generation is that? When did that release? How many cores? How much speed? Never even heard of that CPU. An i3 610. Never even heard of that. Hey, if you're making it work, I know a lot of people are big like elitists when it comes to the gaming PC space and like, oh, you're running a 1080 GPU, you need to upgrade to at least a 50 series. I feel like so many people just like look at other people and think they need to be running the best rigs possible. They don't. They don't in the slightest. Console players don't go, oh, you're on a PS4? Oh, I'm on a PS4 Pro. Look at how much better my game is. It's like, no, they don't. Console players don't give a fucking shit, so why should PC players too? I think it's just like a handful of like elitists that like are just giant nerds and they think, oh, 64 gigs of RAM. Puny peasant, I have 128 gigs of RAM. I use 1% of it in Minecraft. Well, I feel like a lot of people just like to throw shade and tell people that they need to upgrade their rigs. Not at all. I think just more and more gaming companies need to just get better at optimizing their game builds. I think that's really what it is. I think it's like a stigmatism in like the PC gaming space where people feel like they should be ashamed because they're not running the latest and greatest of hardware. Like, can you play the games that you want to play? Boom! Done. Absolutely, that's all you need. That's it. Unless you're Spike, then I'm going to laugh at him because I'm better than him in every way possible. Right, that's it. The only time I do any PC upgrades is when my sponsor sends me shit. That's it. We have a PC sponsor. The only times I upgrade anything in my rig, I have not bought a CPU, GPU, RAM in a lot. This not meant to be a flex or anything like that, but basically what I'm trying to say is, outside of having a sponsor, I would never upgrade my rig because can it play all the games I need at the settings I need? It can play all the games I need at settings way above what I need. Do I need to be playing my games in 4K HDR 200 frames per second? No. Is it nice? Yeah. Do I need it? No. I just need my games running at least 60 frames per second because that's what I stream at. So for me as a content creator, like right now I'm getting 200 frames per second in this game. Really, really nice. For me, my audience doesn't get any benefit out of that 200 frames per second I'm getting. You guys see a maxed out 1080p, 60 FPS. That is it. So me playing my games in 4K, that's just for my visual fidelity benefit. That does not benefit the stream or the viewing experience in any way. Me playing my games in 200 FPS, does that benefit the stream? No, stream doesn't see more than 60 FPS. So that's just, again, for my benefit. And now when it comes to like competitive FPS shooters and stuff like that, that does definitely help the frame rate and stuff, but we're not really playing many competitive shooters these days. I used to primarily do that, but now we're just kind of vibing. We do a lot of single player stuff and just make content in that way. But basically, I wouldn't be upgrading any of my shit. Don't need to. I could, like, I've had this PC for like nearly 2 years now, and there's not a single thing I'd upgrade in it. Honestly, I would probably continue to run this PC for many more years. Many more years. Before I'd even contemplate upgrading. And that's only when I'm getting to a stage of like, okay, struggling to run some of these right now. But it's like, can I play a game in 1080p 60 FPS? Boom, that's all the stream sees. That's all I need. Everything above 1080p 60 FPS is just absolutely gluttonous gamer need for myself. But I didn't spend money on any of that stuff. So if Zydak wants to just give me a PC that can run all those settings, then I'm not going to say no to that. But aside from that, out of my own pocket, nah. So many people think they just need to have the latest and greatest GPUs and CPUs all the time. It's like, what are you making up for, Steven? You got a small cock? You trying to make up for your small cock, Steven? Is that what it is? I have a 5090. It's like, you fucking play solitaire, bro. We get it. You got a small cock, so you got to buy a big GPU. Just funny. Yeah. Legit just got a 9800X 3D, and you're going to go play fucking Overwatch and Pokemon. Well, that's what you're going to go play. How much more frame rate in your games are you going to get? 5% more? Does that make you 5% happier in life? Nope. Bet you're still miserable little shit. Hate you too. Right, let's go sleep because nighttime. You know, no, this looks nice. This looks really nice actually. Let's not go sleep. I'm up on top of a little mini mountain. We're fine. I feel like my PC lately is taking like 2-3 times longer on setup than when I first built it. Might just be like your OS drive that it's on. Might be worthwhile to swap it to a different drive. Could be something like that. Could be when you've done a Windows update, some form of fast boot was disabled on your motherboard's BIOS. There's tools you can download to check the lifespan of your SSD. I forget what it's called, but I think like Intel has one. I don't know. Ask Blue. Blue will know. But there's basically like tools that you can run, and it'll basically tell you all the read and writes your SSD has ever done, and where it's kind of at its speed. Because SSDs do degrade? That's not the right word. Disintegrate's also not the right word. Get slower over time. They do have a max lifespan. So, like the drive your OS is on, yeah, will eventually degrade. That doesn't sound right to me. Not degrade either. There's another word for it. There's like a big boy word that makes me sound smart, but by trying to remember that word, I don't think I'm coming off very smart here for some reason. It's not degrade. There's another word. There's a bigger word that sounds more smarter. I just don't know it. Someone pull out a thesaurus and find words for degrade. It's the same. It has the same meaning at the end of the day. But it was a bigger, more smarter word that I can't think of right now. Or maybe I'm just making it up because I'm really stupid. Really, really. Erosion? The fuck are you smoking? Diminish! Yes! Thank you! Diminish! That was the big word! That was it. Rust, you're fucking... Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Why are you still speaking? I hate some of you. Big time. Truly, not a joke. Genuinely. Dislike so many of you in the stream. Degenerate? No, I think Rickety nailed it with the one he said. Yeah, I think Rickety nailed it. Funny. But yeah, get slower. But there's basically a tool you can use that will basically, like, you know, run a little stress test on your SSD, show you its total read writes, give you an estimate on its lifespan, and then also show you if it's dropped in performance and speed and stuff like that. But it could just be something as simple as you had like a Windows update and it's disabled some stuff on your motherboard's BIOS, and it could just be some form of like a quick boot has been turned off or something. Turn that bad boy back on, boom, no problem. If you're using an Intel SSD, they actually have an app you want to run on your PC in conjunction with it, and that will basically enable like Intel like fucking quick boot turbo maximum fucking blazing speed mode. Don't know what it's called, but something like that. something along those lines. But yeah, if you want to get the most out of an Intel SSD, there's literally software you need to run in conjunction with it. Craft. Repair my tool. I like these little crafting thingies. These are nice. These are real nice. Bro, the birds in game sound so good. There's what the fuck am I looking at? Oi! Get away from my platform, whatever the fuck you are. Oh, he's going down. I missed. Oh, shit. Ba. Little doom gremlins. We seen these yesterday. Stupid heads. Yeah, we seen one of those yesterday, actually. Creepy shit. Anyway, the bird sounds in this game sound really, really good. They sound really good. I like the way the birds sound. So I guess those are the things that spawn at nighttime when you're out in the wild for a while. I don't know why, but the animations bother you. Same with Bedrock Minecraft. You think? Some of the sword swing animations I feel like are a little extra with how they go. But I think everything else looks pretty good. Yeah, I think everything else looks pretty good. You can play this game in third person as well. No idea what the hotkey is to change to third person. And I don't want to know. I play my survival crafting games in first person unless they're games that don't support first person. Then I don't play them in first person. Like Grounded, for example. That's a third person only game. But, you know, I play Minecraft basically exclusively in first person mode. Except for when I'm like... Sometimes when I'm using an Elytra, it's just handy to have that kind of like depth of field. That'd be really bad. I think that'd be a bad idea. Give or take. All right, we don't have much more of this platform left. We're getting through this pretty nice. Leave that little torch up there. Work on the outside and just make our way around and in. Get levels done slowly but surely. Something about don't call me Shirley, I don't know. Leave that there because there's a torch on it for now. Shovel, nice. I like shovel. Just casual thought in my brain. So yeah, Flame, why the CPU upgrade? Flame is a perfect example of more money than brains. He just spends his money on so much fucking stupid shit that does not benefit his life in any way whatsoever. But it makes him happy, so it's okay. He's still a dumb fuck, though. Still a dumb fuck. He probably ordered it while he was drunk, if I'm going to take a guess. My addiction makes me smile. Pre-ordered more Pokemon stuff today. Not surprised. Did you ever buy that 3D printer? Bonk, bonk, bonk. We're getting through the durability on this tool pretty good, but we can repair it for a single ingot and a couple other items. Mainly a single ingot. It's on its way. Nice, nice. What's the first print you planning on doing? How much did it cost you in total as well? In real money, none of your fucking kangaroo money, bro. That shit's not even real. It doesn't count. Hey, that kangaroo money doesn't count. I love yelling at Flame when he tells me Australian dollar prices every time. He's like, it costs this much. I'm like, it's not real money. You're like, oh, you think that's bad? In my country, it costs this much. It's like, that's actually less than what I paid for it, if you understand currency conversions. A new game comes out, I'm like, damn, £60. And Flame's like, you think that's bad? It cost me 85 Australian dollars. I'm like, that works out fucking even less than what I paid for, you dumb bitch. And he always just tells me the same thing, even though he knows this. I'm like, oh yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza was 70 British pounds. And he's like, you think that's bad? That was 100 Australian dollars for me. I'm like, that means you paid like 50 British pound for it. You got the game for cheaper. Yeah, but the number is bigger. It's like, it's less. That's less money though. He's like, but number bigger though, Amp. I'm like, that's not how currencies work. That's not how currencies work. And he always has to tell me. New Pokemon set comes out. I'm like, damn. 550 British pounds. He's like, you think that's bad, Amp? 1,000 Australian dollars is what it costs. It's like, that's less. That's less money. That's 450 British pounds. You're getting it for cheaper than me. But number bigger, Amp, is like, it's less. You're complaining that you're spending less money than me. It's like, do you understand how currency conversion works? He's like, nah, not really. Take it easy. I don't want to. What's wrong with you? The list goes on pretty far. I'm not going to bore you with it, but several mental disorders is just the quickest way to round up what's wrong with me. I think that's kind of just a solid blanket response to be easy. Yeah. Next question? I feel like you probably could have guessed that, but now you have your confirmation. There you go. Yeah, many things. Many diagnosed things, a few undiagnosed things. I think it's safer that they're undiagnosed. But basically, what I'm trying to get at is, Flame's a dumb little bitch. That's just the end of the story. I'm just trying to get there. I'm literally just mining and mounting away. I'm mounting away. I'm pretty bored, so I'm just trying to entertain myself by yelling at stream chat. It's fun. Cost 350 pounds. I don't know what that is. Tell me in fucking kangaroo. Why are you telling me in a fucking foreign currency? Tell me in your currency, bro. What the hell am I meant to guess what that is? I'm just here to be a troll. I'ma slap the fuck out of you. Joke's on you. That makes my pee-pee tingle. Ask Lou. Yeah, go ask Lou. She'll tell you. She's like, it really does. He's weird. Don't make me start using Aussie slang. All you're going to say is neck, you cunt. That's all you're going to say. Also, joke's on you. I'll find your address and I'll get my sister to come pay you a visit, bro. She'll come unplug your internet. Trust me, she's done it to me. Not fun. Not fun. She's a scary woman. Shrimp on the Barbie, mate. Fucking hell. Pain. How are we doing for craft and resources? Well, on the plus side, we're gonna have a few bits of cobble to use, so that's nice. I'm actually having some prawns later on today. Looking forward to it. Having some fresh rolls, which is a Thai dish. Thai. Pretty sure it's Thai. Very confident it's Thai. Can't wait. Noob? Oh, yeah? Well, your penis is larger than my penis. So, what, bitch? Everyone point and laugh at the guy with the comically large penis. Ha ha ha. Bet you all the girls hate that. God. Someone's undercompensating. That's cringe, bro. That's fucking cringe. Yeah, my fiance tells me the big ones hurt too much. So, haha. Must suck to be you, dude. Another tool down. Time for another repair. Boom. Repair tool. Did these stack? They do. Excellent. Nice. If they didn't stack, that would have been kind of not as fun. We're definitely going to be carrying a few repair tools in our inventory in the future. God, I love that. I should probably put my tool back on its hopper. Probably out a little bit. I love out-trolling internet trolls. It's always fun. Like when someone comes in the stream like, hey, you're gay, and I'm like, yeah, I'll suck your dick real good because I've had practice. And then they just leave the stream. I'm like, come on, give me some back and forth banter at least, bro. You came in, like, I'm gonna troll this guy. You get a weird response, and then you dip out. Like, fucking pathetic troll, dude. Like, fucking do something interesting. Trolls nowadays, man, they just don't have the attention span for it anymore. Back in my day, when I used to troll on the Xbox, I was about to say Xbox One, but I mean like the Xbox, not even the Xbox 360. Back in my day, we used to chat shit in the Halo 2 voice chat lobbies. Those lobbies would go on for 7 days. And now internet trolls come in, say one thing, I respond to them, and then they leave instantly. They're like, fuck this guy, this guy's fucking stupid. It is hard to troll someone who is as incompetent as myself. I don't understand the insults. Hey, Gary, like your big nose. What? Is that a euphemism for my penis? In the Dreamcast. Yeah, voice chats on the Dreamcast. Just like local multiplayer. Just chatting shit to the guy beside you. I like it. While Gary's being a knob towards me, he told me... He told him to calm down. When I know Gary's joking. What? I don't understand what that means. I told who to calm down? Me? You? Someone. I don't remember. I'm just mining a mountain right now, so this is quite boring. I'm not paying too much attention. My brain is like 90% turned off right now. Goodbye, dirt. Bah. Diggy, 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 diggy. How much more of this platform do I have left? Oh, sick. I might get rid of this as well. But I might start building stuff before I come over and start breaking this down. I will. This is going to be removed. Just maybe not straight away. This should give us enough landmass to start our build. And then when we're expanding, I will want to get rid of that. But it gives us a little bit of a break so we're not just being so fucking monotonous here. Let me up. And this will give us quite a bit of crafting supplies. I'm going to see how the hammer works and how different of the workbenches work with materials too. Flame is talking Aussie again. How dare he speak his local language? How dare he? Yeah, there's like a floating fire there. From where there was a torch when we broke it. Oh. Huh. Disappeared when I built a block beside it. Unplayable game bug. Must uninstall the game now. Literally unplayable. Yeah, built a block up and it seemed to sort it. It's taking you all night. It literally has. It literally has. We could have slept if we wanted to, but it looked nice at nighttime. It was very blue and glowy, and I liked it. So we continued working straight through the night. Yeah, I can't wait to see if there's like enchantments or certain upgrades to certain tools and stuff as well. That'd be nice. No idea what the mid and late game is like. But from being down in caves, all we found was copper and iron. We found the diamonds, but you don't use diamonds for armor or weapons in this game. Mithril is basically the armor. Is basically like the diamonds of this game. So I'm not sure what we use those for yet. Had a Ryzen 9 7950X, but it was starting to act weird, so I upgraded. I'm also upgrading from a 5070 to a 5080 in 2 weeks. Hey, you can check your 0.8 KD and even more frames per second. Good job. Imagine spending thousands upon thousands of dollars for zero improvement on what you do. You're just as bad as Spike at this stage. Being compared to Spike, the biggest insult I could possibly think of. Literally the biggest insult I could possibly think of. Goodbye. You've already said bye once, bro. How can you leave twice? The door's that way. Either leave or stick around. You can't leave multiple times in a row. Either just fucking go or stick around. Make up your mind, dude. Yeah, make up your mind. Also, I've noticed when most people leave a stream, they usually just leave a stream. They don't announce that they're leaving. So you've now announced that you're leaving twice, and yet you're still here, which makes me think you're probably in the age group of 9 to 13 looking for attention. So here's your attention, dude. I'm sorry you're not getting that attention at home from your family, but, you know, sometimes it happens. Yeah, Blue could help you leave if you want. Yeah, Blue's really good at helping people leave. Say the word, bro. He'll sort you out. Either chill back, enjoy the stream, have fun with the chat, or just Leave. You don't need to announce you're leaving. Just go ahead and do it. Give me attention. No. Mind our child. Why are you in the stream, Lou? Jesus Christ. I'm assuming Ash is there too. or she's probably just head out. She just dip off to the shop for a little bit, yeah? I'm assuming that guy's now left. It's just funny to chat shit. Who's Ash? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Nearly done on this platform, and then we can start actually laying some bricks. No, I'm not going to squat and take a shit. Maybe later on, though. Listen to the queen. Lou knows, in this household, I'm the fucking boss. Okay? Lou knows it. Chat knows it. I'm going to just go lock the door in my stream room for no reason whatsoever. I just feel like I should lock it all of a sudden so no one can come in and physically beat me in stream. Random precaution. Has nothing to do with anything. The door just opens. All you hear in the background is, "You what, mate?" Because that's how Lou sounds now. Cracks him for an extra stream. Oh, God. We're not far off. We're only 55 subs off. Ooh. Are we up to date with our dashboard? I haven't checked my dashboard at all today. Let's just make sure. Let me check. Our dashboard says 832. Slightly off. Let me 832. That should refresh. Boom. There we go. Up to date. Hasn't updated King Wraith as a top monthly sub gifter yet, but that shit just takes fucking forever. Yeah. And her name is Lucina. Oh, God. Do, 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 do. You're dead, man. Oh, it'll be nice when we're done just mining out this area. It'll be worth it in the long run. 30 minutes of fucking mind-numbing, just breaking blocks on repeat and repairing our pickaxe. But then we got a nice real estate to start building our first little player home. It's gonna be good. I hope. Because if not, I've just wasted my time for no reason. Boom, boom. Okay, we can now get down on ground level. I don't need to be standing up anymore. Good. I was hoping you'd do this end, of course. Of course. Break, 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 break. Flatten all out. I want to get rid of every bit of this cobble. Except for the base grind. The base grind can stay where it is for now. Because you don't know what exactly we're going to be building on top of it. So we might not need to replace stuff exactly. Because we might just place stuff on top of the cobble. Use the cobble as the foundation. It saves me having to break all that cobble and then replace it with just something else anyway. God, I'm gonna need another repair kit in a second, man. Getting through it. But as we said, on the plus side, we're gonna have quite a few resources to craft whatever we want with. This was a very dense, mountainy, boulderish area. Also, is Chef Keith in the stream chat today? I haven't seen him. Hey, Keith! Keith! Sorry, one sec. Keith! Oi! You in the chat, bruv? I got something to show you. Get your head out of the gutter stream. Unless you were thinking it was my penis, then you were in the right. Then you're exactly correct on what we were thinking of. He is not. He's right fucking there, Ben, you piece of fucking shit. What do you think, my good sir? What do you think? It's all grade, so if you want to paint it, you can paint it exactly whatever colors you want. Because I didn't have all the colors to do it, and it would have taken fucking forever and cost so much to do it. So yeah, just in gray as if it's like a little minifig, and then if you want to, you can completely paint it. And for reference, here is a Xbox Elite controller. Boom. Smiles. Yeah, smiles. Here is, if you're a fucking weirdo for some reason, a PS5 controller. Very nice. And something that's not very normal shaping. This is one of the 8-bit dual controllers. Very retro vibe, SNES kind of action. It's a controller holder as Goku. Yeah, the whole thing's just grey. Because then if you want to paint it, you can paint it whatever color you want. If you want it to be Super Saiyan, you can. If you want them non-Super Saiyan, you can. But yeah, boom. Also printing it in one color just saved me like 2 days of printing and a lot of filament. I had the orange, had the blue, had the black, but didn't have then the skin tone one. It would have just looked super weird. So just painted the whole thing in just like minifig gray. And then it's perfect to be painted. And I've printed it in PETG. PLA, whatever the stronger material is. Yeah, whatever the stronger one is. It's pretty damn nice. I think he turned out real good. There was so many support pieces on this I had to remove. So many pieces holding everything in place. It was very specific. I took many pieces of plastic to the faces I was removing it all. But yeah, there's your print done. It's a pretty good size. And as you've seen, you just seen what it looks like with as an actual controller holder. Because that's what it is. There we go. I'm not shipping it to you though. I'm keeping it because it's cool and it's now mine. But that's what it would look like if I did ship it to you. Chef Keef claimed a custom channel point reward, which was the custom 3D print, and he wanted a Goku controller holder. So that is his finishing print. That's then what it looks like. Goku with a perfect spot for a controller holder. You could put other stuff in his hand, obviously, as well, but that's specifically what it was labeled as. Yeah, that is that print. Fully finished. Printed in just all grey. He can then paint it if he wants to, because I didn't want to print it in multicolor because it would literally take days and cost a lot of money to do that, and I didn't want to symbolize. Yeah, I may ship it to him. I may keep it for myself. It's pretty cool. Just that there by itself. No colors, no swaps, no anything else. That took 23 hours to print. And it also took, I think, 380 grams of filament. An entire spool of filament is 1 kg. So that took 38% of one of my entire wheels. Yeah. One of those wheels is about, what, like $25? $22? Something like that. So yeah. Print time, material, and then to ship it as well. Cost a couple quid. Oh no, someone's got hit with something. Oh, goodbye, Jahid. Oh, perm ban. Oof. Enjoy the vastness of space or something, I guess. See ya. Oh, I closed out before I actually got the item. Gotta stay in that screen until they're actually crafted. Yeah, enjoy getting banned for whatever it was. What did even... I didn't even see whatever it was he posted. But yeah, I hope you like how it turned out, dude. I'll take a couple photos and I'll send them directly to you on Discord so you can have a look at it. But, yeah, that's up to you to paint it. Whole thing's just grayed out as if it was just like a minifig. So yeah, get a little brush. Paint that exactly how you want it to be. Panhandling in stream. How dare he? He asked for $2,000. Bro, can I ask for $2,000? Yeah, can I have $2,000? Bro, me, hey, whoever that person was that got banned, Jahad or whatever your name was, if you find someone to give you $2,000, can you ask them, can I also have $2,000? Much love, bro. Thanks very much for that. Gee, bro, hey, you find someone handing out 2K, I'll also partake in that. I'll partake in that too, dude. I don't think you're going to find many people that are just randomly giving away money to people who just ask. Don't really think that's how that works. Don't think most people will just randomly give you $2,000 for absolutely no reason. But if you find one, let me know. The internet. The home of people asking for handouts. Can I get 5 gifted subs if you agree with me, stream? Don't read too far into that. Yeah, don't read too far into that. Just go find the corner. Honestly, bro, you'll find someone that will pay for that asshole. Simple as. There's always someone. Trust me, I know. I got a P1S and have burned through like 5 full rolls in less than a month, but going non-stop. Yeah, when I got my first printer, I was just printing everything and anything. Definitely just printing shit to print shit. I'm like, that looks kind of cool. I'm going to print that. That looks kind of cool. I'm going to print that. I wasn't printing for a purpose. I was just printing because cool. New toy. Everything's interesting. And we should store up some of these. And then that slowly tapered down. And now I'm only printing when, like, I'm printing shit that's actually relevant. Sometimes I still just print stuff because I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. But, like, most times when I'm printing stuff for myself, it is for an actual use case. Yeah, God, the amount of rolls. I haven't bought filament in months and months and months. With that being said, I'm nearly fully out of black. I'm nearly fully out of white. And then I'm pretty good on other colors in there. But yeah, I'll need to do a little top up soon. Yeah, each of those spools are like 20-something quid each, man. They add up. Printing random shit. It's like a lot of random shit. But yeah, now I just kind of like print stuff when it makes sense. Print top-ups of the pogs whenever we need to. We haven't had top-up the pogs in quite some time, so that's nice. The custom 3D prints can sometimes get a little bit wild. Some of you guys request some funky stuff, but that's fine. You know, you spend your channel points for that, so I can justify that. And then sometimes I print some stuff for me. The last thing I printed for myself was for my camera that I use. This gray thing. That gray thing. This was the last thing I printed for myself. It's literally just something that goes in the cold shoe of my camera mount, and it's to just house the door. So this is like a little mini Ace Pro 2 cam, and it mounts into this grip. When it mounts into this grip, you have to take the door off of it, because that then plugs into the side, and that's what connects it up with the shutter and extra battery, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, basically, this door is what makes this camera waterproof. But if you want to use this cage/shooting battery combo, you need to take the door off of it. And then you just plug this in, and that connects all your audio and everything. But if I then want to use this thing underwater or plan on submerging it, I need to make sure I have this little door. And there's nowhere to put this. So I'm going to lose it. So I literally just 3D printed a little cold shoe holder that is just the right size for a friction fit of the door, so I can just go ahead and slide it in like that, and then it's just sitting there, unobtrusive, out of the way, ready to go. That's it. Nice and simple. Very, very easy. Ready to rock. I've got my cold shoe that I'm not using on this camera for anything else because it's not a hot shoe, it's only a cold shoe. And if I need spot for audio, it's there anyway. But that mounts there, and it means if I need to take this thing out of the cage and submerge it for some reason, I don't have to be like, oh, I didn't bring the little door with me. Boom, it's there at all times. Really handy. That's the last thing I printed for myself. Outside of that, most stuff I print is just kind of like for the stream and shit like that. That's really about it. Some random stuff here and there. Sometimes we need some stuff for Ash's room, or we get something and it's like, couldn't need something small here. But pretty small things all I'm making. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Didn't ask. See you in 15, no sir. Yeah, see you in 15. Boom, 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 boom. Been printing stuff with HueForge? Yeah, HueForge is cool, man. I haven't printed anything in HueForge in a minute, but yeah, HueForge, making some of those custom 3D print photos, very, very nice. I've given it many of them as gifts which is nice because they're very unique photos that most people will never have. So it's been really cool and unique. And anybody I've ever given one to seems like they've really enjoyed it. So it's like, nice. Handy, cheap for me to make, a good little personalized gift that doesn't require all that much effort on my side. So it's like, sweet. Yeah, HueForge is sick. Love HueForge. Boom, you go there. My God, what do you want now, Josh? What do you want now, bro? Fucking hell. Go on, say it. He only turns around in the stream when he wants something. What do you want, Josh? Watch, wait for it. Here it comes. Here comes his demands now. Hey, can you make me this whole website and these overlays and all these and have them ready for tomorrow? No, Josh, no, I can't. Wait. No, I might be thinking of this conversation backwards, actually. Wait, I think that might be me. I never ask for anything, you cheeky fagger. That's what they all say. No, I'm thinking of me, actually. I might have this story backwards. Just making sure this was still lined up where we needed to be. Get off my mouse pad. Boom. You been playing any of this, Josh? I've been enjoying it. Played like 4 or so hours yesterday. Had some good vibes. Stacked up our inventory, started getting some Minecraft and stuff, getting some decent resources. And then we went off today and we've scouted out an area for building our first proper base. Our base for all of yesterday was literally just all my crafting supplies just on the ground. Because I was like, I'm not building anything here. I'm going to build something proper somewhere. So we went off scouting. We found a nice location. We're leveling it out. And we're going to start building something real nice. Well, hopefully real nice. Can't remember the last time I played a real game. You've changed, bro. You used to be cool. Some people just grow up. Sad. It's fair, though. It is fair. A lot of games are quite boring as well, and not really worth a lot of time. This one's pretty fun, though. Easily before Christmas, been too busy building some custom shit. Do tell, if you can. What kind of custom shit? If it's more fucking dartboard shit, Josh. He's like, yeah, it has. Your custom shit? I knew what the answer was. It was just funny to hear it. And I don't appreciate it, so remember that. I do. Of course I do. Bonk, 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 bonk. God, can we make TNT in this game? Can I just say, like, blow... I'm basically about to be done now, but I'd still like just blow up this entire area if possible. Would be nice. Jesus Christ. Another tool down. Oh no, this whole area is nearly flattened out. And I'm gonna craft 2 of these because I'm gonna use one now and then we'll have an instant replacement ready to rock. That's you, and then you sit back in there so I don't have to run back for the next one. Just realized I put the exact units you have behind you in your offices too. Those ones, yeah, just got them from IKEA, man. Got the lights on top as well, and then just linked them together. It's 2 of the big ones, 1 of the small one, and then I've basically just made it where it just kind of, it curves. Back one's here, side one's there, mini one in the middle. Then I've just literally rotated to fill the gap, so it just looks like a little L shape, U shape, I don't know, whatever that is. Just kind of makes a boop. But a few people were like, where'd you get that? That's kind of cool. I'm like, it's just 3 pieces. I just angled it when I put it together. You're flush against the wall. You're flush against the wall. Middle one there is not touching the wall in the slightest. It's just angled and forward. And then they've got little lights on the top then aiming downwards. Which, just do that. they just do that. They just kind of like angle down, pointing in, and they kind of just illuminate some of the stuff on the upper shelves. You can see how bright you want them to be. Built it in a day. When we first moved in the house and we were waiting for the Wi-Fi to be installed, I was like, get it done. Stream room is empty. Let's get the shelves. Let's build a room to where it needs to be. Internet was delayed for a month. I was like, need to build my stream room ASAP so we're ready to go. Yeah, didn't get our internet installed for a month. I was like, I could have taken my time. I still have some more stuff I want to do in the stream room. I want to hang some more stuff up. The walls are quite barren right now. From what you guys see, there's quite a lot going on. But from pretty much right where I'm sitting onwards, it's just empty. There's just like nothing else. It doesn't have to be. That's the main view that you guys see and shit. But I do need to like, I don't know, throw in some like posters or something on the walls at least, or get some acoustic panels. The audio in this room is quite bad. We have a very good microphone that, you know, is all about close proximity, so stream noise doesn't really get picked up all that much, but I wouldn't mind throwing a few like acoustic panels in here. One on the roof above me, and then a couple in just a few spots. I don't need to wrap the entire room in acoustic foam, but I wouldn't mind a few pads. Got a carpet in here. Got thick curtains up as well, and then a couple things on the wall. That's about it. Definitely need to throw in a few more things to help deaden the audio, but that's it. If I was to swap to like a wireless microphone or one that wasn't like a close proximity, you definitely hear how echoey it is in here. Very echoey. Any updates on your VTube model? Haven't been in the stream much since the past week. Been busy. We actually have a new text channel in Discord dedicated just for VTube stuff. So I've been posting some updates in there, showing you guys some previews and shit. But I've also given an official date, 1st of June. 1st of February. Why am I saying June still? We had this mistake before. Yeah, 1st of February is when VTuber month begins. That is the game plan. Bum, 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 bum. So in like 2 weeks. Yeah, so not much more, and then that's it, man. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Then again, I literally did. I don't know why I'm saying that. Where am I getting June from? February. I'm like January, June. February. February's after January. I'm brain small. But in literally like 2 weeks. Yeah, I posted a few little teasers and previews in the Discord if you care. Some work in progresses and shit like that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I think we got a pretty good square footage here to begin building. I will be getting rid of this entire section as well, but we don't need that right now because what I'm going to build isn't even going to take up this entire area. It will
Keep the
eventually,
change,
but not as of right now,
filthy
this second.
animal.
Hey, Scott with the big 22. Thank you for the resub sub. Appreciate. Thank you. May have to change PC case though, as it overhangs the shelf slightly. Fucking deep. Yeah, they're not super. You could always put it sideways. You could like drill a hole into the back, put some mesh on it, and then have your PC mounted sideways in it, so that way it still has like an exhaust to go out option. Bum 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 bum. Okay. You go in there. And just going to use some plant fibers as a fucking fuel source. Okay. We're going to grab these guys and move them. Yeah. What do we got in here? Good. You go in there. Organize these. So, what is the deal with builder's workbench? Okay, we need to have stacks on us. So, what's the deal with you guys? So, we can throw a cobblestone in, and we can pick cobblestone or stone. So, I can just straight up get 100 stone out of this if I want, like, smooth stuff. No need to smelt it down. And then if we want, you have the option of stone or cobblestone stuff. These are all things we can make straight up with stone to begin with. Cobblestone walls. Beams and you. So then we also have this hammer, which is used to alter the appearance of structural building blocks. Don't know exactly what that means, but we'll definitely be checking it out. We got flat roofs, angled roofs. We got shallow, normal, steep roofs as well. So we got multiple angles to work off of. Smooth blocks as well. So can we throw in... Does dirt do anything? No, dirt does not do anything. Because you can see what is put-inable. I would have been surprised if dirt worked. We will have chopped down some trees. I'm just curious. No logs. Now, maybe just those logs, because those are kind of special-ish logs. Let me move a little bit away. Go. Love how quickly we can just farm those. It's so good. It's your old case. It's already sideways. Oh, and it still overhangs. There. Yeah, I need something a little more deep. Cool. We can put these logs in. I was like, can we not have wooden structures? I'm like, that's a little bit in that case. Okay. Doors, wardrobes, trapdoors, tables, signs. You can make signs. Okay. Shelves, stools, windows out of wood, ladders, gates, fences. Awesome. Gates and fences are good. We definitely want to make lots of those. Beams to make stuff. Half slabs. Awesome. Now, I want to see how half slabs work. Can we place half slabs firstly on the ground? Yeah, but can we also place them... Oh! Sideways half slab. So... Nice. Very nice. Okay, we can choose. They work even better than what I was expecting. Yeah, so we can go ahead and be like, I want you upright, or floating in the air, or primarily on that corner, or flat, or there. So we can fully customize where it is. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice, man. Oi, torch. Got it. Right, we don't want to be building at nighttime because I kind of got to see everything we're doing. So let's go have a wee little sleep. I have 8 minutes before I can sleep. Okay, let me... Can I make up any food while I'm here? Another skewer while we're at it. Okay, so I'll wait until it gets a little bit darker. We'll go for a little sleep, and then we can start actually building stuff. The stone and cobblestone blocks were both in the same thing. So you don't need to turn them to stone first before then crafting. It just lets you just cobblestone to cobblestone creations or stone creations straight away without any conversion needed. So you get both of them there straight away. And the game doesn't really unlock recipes like that either. Okay. And that is long enough. And wake up. Grandma, you put a little makeup. Good. Right, so we're going to have to go chop down some more trees because I don't have any fucking logs right now. I want to stay away from our close proximity because I want to keep that dense forest vibe from right where I am. But over here and so on, absolutely. Also, the speed you harvest is phenomenal. That's hot. I got no idea how regrowing trees works. I haven't seen any saplings. I don't know if we need to like leave like a base and they'll regrow again. I also just don't know if trees just naturally regenerate themselves. No idea. Can you block an arrow? Hey, shoot me. Nice, you can. Cool, good to know. And then, of course, different types of trees as well. Almost finished with the second expedition? God damn, what are you on right now, money-wise? What's your entire stash coming in at? You've been grinding it, man. Good shit. Well impressive. I'm busy with this game now, so I'm probably never going to get to prestige in that game. Man, busy. Oh, you know what I just remembered? We've got the Xbox Game Showcase on Thursday. Fable, Forza, and Game Freak's newest game. Yes, Game Freak, the people who make Pokemon, are making a, like, Black Myth Wukong fucking game. Like, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, like, yeah. Big old action fucking RPG. It's like, okay. Looks pretty interesting from the one preview we've gotten so far. But big showcase. Thursday. Thursday, new Forza Horizon. But reveals. And I'm sure we'll get official dates. Fable. Finally with Fable, man. Taking so long with that. And then Game Freak. Looking forward to it at all. Can somebody ban that Oma guy? He's just a random AFK botter. Yeah, someone just throw him a perm ban. Just because he's a verified button beside his name doesn't mean shit. Rook kick fam? What the fuck does Rook mean? Oh, there he goes. Oof. Bye, Oma. Enjoy space. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of people on Kick who basically just go around and leave other people's streams open and talk about how, oh, they're streaming too and they're lurking and leave the stream open to give you a view. And they're basically all just trying to, like, view each other. I don't really get it. It's really stupid. They're just trying to inflate each other's numbers so they can get closer to a partner or maybe, like, fake money for the KCIP. I have no idea what it is, but it's just basically, like, a weird little community of streamers that just go around and just... basically will just auto-post one message every like 5-10 minutes to look like they're active when they're not in the slightest. It's like, you're not doing anything. You're basically doing the modern version of like follow for follow, which is the most stupidest, cringiest shit ever. You're not benefiting yourself. You're not benefiting other people. Like, you're just hurting yourself. It's fucking stupid, man. And there's so many of them in it. So many. They'll basically have like 100 tabs open. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's like an unspoke of thing. They'll come in and be like, oh, I'm doing some stuff. I'm lurking. Got your stream open, though. And then they'll literally just have like automated messages that just post every 5-10 minutes so they look like they're active in your stream. So that way they hope you do it in their stream and then someone else does it in their stream. And they basically just try to like fake view bot themselves. It's like, no one's actually watching your stream. It's like, oh, I go live and I've got 10 viewers right now. Not a single one of them is actually watching. Then you have 0 viewers, my sir. But 10 people have my stream tabbed open because I have 10 people's streams tabbed open. Are you watching any of those streams? No. Are you a viewer of those streams? No. Are they watching your stream? No. They're not views. It is a random fake number that means nothing on your screen. But people chase that viewer and follow number. It doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything, especially if it's fake. It's weird. I've seen a lot of other partnered streamers on Kick who basically come into my stream every single day and just post the exact same message at the exact same time with the exact same, like, amount of time between their next message posts. Every single time. I just slowly ban them. Like, straight away. It's weird, man. I'm like, no, thank you. Or is verified and partnered the same thing? If you're verified on Kick, are you a partner? Or does that just mean you're just verified? Like, if you're part of, like, their affiliate program, is that just a verification tick box? Maybe they should change that up. I don't know. How may you find this game? Is it better than Minecraft? Can't really say. That's a pretty common question I'm getting asked by a lot of people. Minecraft is a game I literally have thousands upon thousands of hours in. Right now, we are 7 hours, 8 hours gameplay into this game. Let's say you've just started playing Minecraft and you've played Minecraft for 8 hours. Have you experienced the game? Not at all. You've probably made a dirt house, died a bazillion times to creepers. You have not experienced anything yet. So as of right now, we are at that same stage of the game. But from someone who has played a lot of Minecraft and is playing this right now, if you like Minecraft, I think you're going to really vibe with this game. I am personally enjoying this right now. Is this game better than Minecraft? I don't know yet. Don't have enough time of playing it. This is also the first playable version of the game as well. So this is the game in its most incomplete version right now. So it's kind of hard to say. Yeah, kind of hard to say right now. But from what I've played so far, I'm seeing some real big potential behind this. It's seeming pretty cool, man. I also just wanted to say seeming, if I'm being honest. But yeah, it seems to be pretty fucking cool. Is this better than Minecraft? A game that has been developed with billions of dollars put behind it versus a game that just launched in its first version of early access. I think if you compared this game and everything you can currently do in it into a full-fledged Minecraft, I'm going to say Minecraft wins right now because it's a game that has been made, fully developed, and has been updated for years and years and years and years and years and years and literally is worth billions of dollars versus this game that just went live in its first playable version. So for those reasons, Minecraft is better. Does this have the potential to overtake Minecraft? It could. It definitely could. But from my hours of playing so far, I think this is pretty cool. Honestly, about 80% of the game is just Minecraft right now. That's about it. It's straight up. But a lot of cool, unique things. Right now, this just feels like the most ridiculous, ambitious Minecraft mod pack right now, which is not an insult. Not an insult. But I think it's fun. I definitely could see myself putting some hours. I'm very curious to see how the game develops and what additional stuff we will expect to see from it. But only time will tell on that one. Oh, I can just do this, right? Love that inventory management. Very, very nice. You go in there. Keep you. Organize. Right, we got quite a few logs on ourselves now. So we can, yeah, boy. So we can start deciding. Right, well, we got nice blues and greens, grays and greens back here. At nighttime, it gets quite glowy. We need some form of a border going on to lay out where we're going to be building. And you know what? I want to flatten out these areas here. So let me grab some dirt first. Yeah, let me first grab some dirt and fill in. That's annoying. I've got to destroy that. Fill in these gaps here first. But yeah, I think if you enjoy Minecraft, I think you'll really enjoy this. I think this game has some real big potential. I think if you were to compare this game right now, which is, again, its first playable version, to Minecraft's first playable version, this blows it out of the fucking water. But Minecraft is well past its first playable version. You know, years upon years upon years upon years of development. So this right now, compared to Minecraft right now, Minecraft has years of development ahead of it. And billions invested into it as well. So for that reason, Minecraft's currently in the lead. But in a couple of years, when this game gets more and more and more development, and even in only a couple of months, I think that's really where we're going to see how the future updates and everything else go for it. But I think it's got the bones to be a potential pretty solid competitor, actually. I think this could be a potential, like, Minecraft 2, nearly? Sounds weird. Yeah, that's what I'm currently thinking right now. It's pretty cool. Did you see my tree regrowing message? I did not. cleaning out some of this shit, moving it out of my way so I can build easy. I did not. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that's a good bit of real estate there. Happy with you. Boom. I'll just stack you in there. Got some stone. We got you guys. Do we need fences around their base? I suppose we make fences to begin with, and then if we don't need them, we can then just get rid of them. We should like throw gates and fences up so we got those going on. I think we go with like a darker color. The ash logs seem to be the darkest right now, so I think we go with some of the... Yeah, these are definitely darker. Okay. I think we need that darker brown color. We need some gates. We'll make 8. And then fences. Does that give me just exactly 10? They go in stacks of 20s. Oh, because each one is 2. Yeah, so I do 10x. 10x is that, which is 20. Okay, cool. So we can make quite a few fences then in that case. So let's just say... right here is going to be the opening. No, that's not quite right. This is our first time crafting this game, so I assume I've got to do... so we can choose what way the fence goes. Nice. And opening 1 will open both of them. Nice, and they open both ways. So no matter what way you're going, they always open outwards. Nice little animation. Okay, cool. And then we'll throw all of our gates around. Okay, we're gonna... Now, if I've already placed you, can I edit it afterwards? No, it just gives me the next one. Oh, we can choose if they're facing inwards or outwards. All right. So yeah, this is our first time with the building and crafting menu, so it's gonna take a second to get used to this one here. We're not gonna be like, oh, that's annoying that it keeps placing like that, because we can just press R and it'll give us a preview of exactly where stuff is going to place before we place it. So will they just save that location I set? And we want like 2 block spaces between everything. Very nice. I was curious about how those corner spots would then work. Okay. They do connect. Yeah, so I kind of want a gap of like 2 blocks between everything here. And we'll just kind of have fences going all the way around. Nice. They just auto-connect. Cool. So far seems pretty good. Hammer might be able to rotate afterwards. It does say something about the appearance, so maybe that's exactly what that is, yeah. Maybe that's exactly what that is. Oh. So when I equipped a new one, it reset the placing position. Same again. So when you unequip an item and re-equip it, if you've rotated it, that will reset the position you put it in. Again, small little quirk things we're going to just have to get used to. Okay, nice little square footage to begin with. And we'll push back most of these mountains. We'll make bigger openings. We'll get rid of this. We'll probably attach to this mountain here. But for now, we just kind of need a clean little blueprint of where we're going to start fucking building, man. And then we should definitely put fences on pretty much all of each of the corners. So no matter what way I come to my base, I don't have to like run around to get in the front. We can come in at any angle. I do love to come from every angle. So we'll just do, we have you bang on in the front. So we'll open up you there. We'll do one over here. And then one more for coming from this side. Right now, we won't really be coming from this side, but in the future we might. And I'm more than likely going to expand out these ways, but still good just from playing previous survival crafting games. Having one entrance into your base when you have fences. Also, can I jump these fences? We can just jump them, but if I need to bring animals and stuff in and out, those gates are definitely needed. Can mobs jump over these? No idea yet. We might need to make these twice as high. Might genuinely need to make these fucking twice as high. And we can stack them. Now, if I have the gate, cannot crouch under that. Just curious on that one. Because we can just put doors on as well. Because we can jump 2x in height. I'm going to assume mobs cannot. Maybe we make the fences 2x in height? We've got the logs for it. We can farm logs so quickly in this game. We'll leave you open there. We'll probably throw like a sign up over it or something. Love those little corner spots. They are nice. Boom. Also, I made tons of these, so might as well use them. Skip the gate. We knew one of them had to do it, right? I do like that you have that little preview as well. I like this game, but it's very early access still. Hope for more fun stuff coming. Yeah, no idea what even the max content currently is in the game. This is only day 2 of me playing right now, so I don't know how much content to expect. Like, I don't know where we're going to get to a stage and be like, okay, we only have these 10 resources to grind and just play with. Or like, oh, there's only X amount of weapons we can get to. Like, no idea. Double stack the gates? Oh, the actual gates. Interesting. I could just throw doors in that case, but if it opens the 2 top ones, that could look cool. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, okay. We're using these ash logs because they're a little bit darker. Boom, 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 boom. Whoopsie. Wow, they crafted faster than I was expecting. Yeah, I just made 180 fences in that. Well, the crafting is quick. That's good. There's a bunch of enemies to battle in the lava zones. I've been down there. Haven't explored that much, though. Yeah, that's pretty much our depths. So far from being in mines and stuff, I have only found copper and iron. I have not found anything else. I haven't spent a ton of time in these areas, fully, but I've not found anything else. I feel like if we got to do a double opening, we'll keep the enemies out because I can just jump in and out. If we're bringing mobs in and out, we can just do that. I'm assuming we can like have our own farms and bring chickens and stuff in and breed them. I'm just assuming that's a standard thing. I might just be guesstimating. There's cobalt and thorium. So I can find more ore. Okay, awesome. Nice. I wasn't sure if there was like only 2 sets of ore currently in the game and they haven't expanded more on them yet. But cool. There is. Thank you. Like, I found the diamond, but diamonds aren't really used the way diamonds in Minecraft are used, from my knowledge. Oopsie. Yeah, so we're building these fences 2 and high, just to stop mobs from being able to get in, because pretty sure mobs can get over a single X fence. And we have entrance gates from each 4 directions of our base. So that way, if I get to my base, I don't have to run all the way around to the front to get in. Or whatever side I come from my base, north, east, south, west, I have an entrance in. That's the general idea. I do need to make 2 more gates, though. And we need these ash logs. It will make exactly what I need. So we've just cleared out this area. I think it's a good location. We got a big old mountain behind us, which we can build into, onto, around, under, whatever way we want. We've got all these very nice trees in the distance. We got many different colors. We got autumny vibes. You got all the blue, normal green. We have ocean right there. There's a lake over that way. I think we're kind of like in the middle of a few nice little biomes. I think it looks pretty nice. Thorium is apparently found only in desert biomes. Okay, nice. Okay, that's exciting. I like that. And in this game, you can jump quite high. You can jump over 2 blocks very easily. And you can mantle in this game, too. If something's at 3 blocks in height, if you're looking up, you can just mantle over it. Which is very nice, actually. And ash logs. And I just need 2 more of you. Yeah, so you're a very bouncy boy in this game. 1... 2. And then again, we might not even need these fences, so we might completely replace them. But just for now, it gives us a nice little square footage to start placing stuff down. And we know, hey, this is where we're going to start building inside of. I think a decent little size, man. Yeah, 2 block jump height, 3 block mantle height. I think that's what it is. Yeah, like this is 1, 2, 3. Mantle straight up. That's 4, but I can jump to this 2 block. That's 3. Mantle up. It's nice. And then like most of your charge weapons have, well, dashes. You can use those to like help you lunge to places. Mobility in the game. Very nice. Very nice. Thinking ideas for stuff. Firstly, we need a building that's going to house all these things. Because we got the wooden fence and we're kind of in a very foresty area, I think we should make a load of like stone and cobblestone related items. Let me... You guys as well. So let's grab some of you guys. Pop you in. We got beams to work with. There's 50 beams. Roofs, shallow roofs, steep roofs, walls. There's 60 walls. Stone brick, those look nice. Let's get some decorative ones. We got a few of these so we can rock them away. And then... Smooth. Stairs. I feel like I'm going to do stairs. I'll probably throw wooden stairs in to change up the vibe a little bit. Let's see what stairs with you guys would look like. Oh, some of those wooden roofs look kind of nice. I wasn't expecting that kind of colors from them. Okay. No stairs with wood? Am I blind? Beams, half slabs, different roofs, flat, roof angled shallow, ladders, which are great, windows, which are cool. No stairs? You can't have wooden stairs? I think it's just this type of wood doesn't have wooden stairs. Let's try some different wood. Oh, hay roofs. I like that. No, okay. Interesting. So we need to do stone for the stairs. What if we... No, you're still going to be the same. I was going to say, can we have different types? Weird. Okay. We could make wooden slabs, though, and force stairs, right? Oh. The very first ones are stairs. The very first thing. Literally, the very first thing is stairs. Yeah, the very first thing was stairs. First slot. I looked at every slot but the first slot. Why? With this cobble, it was at the very bottom. Okay, that's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Shut the fuck up. Don't bully me. Okay. Can we make lanterns? I know we can make torches. Oh, we probably have to upgrade our workbench. I need one more iron ingot to upgrade my workbench. That might give us like lanterns and stuff we can start placing. Because we've got the salvagers workbench, alchemists, and arcanists. But we need that one more gold ingots needed for you, bone fragments. Thorium needed for you. Ooh, exciting. Unlockable backpack. How do I use this? Unlocks the backpack when consumed. How do I consume? E. Right click. Figured it out. Your backpack capacity now is increased to 9. Oh, look at that. We now have a little secondary inventory. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, hotbar and right click it. Yeah. Look at that little backpack. Cool. Hey, I'll take me 9 additional. We basically have a second hotbar now. Fuck yeah, man. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, so we can't make wooden stairs. We got you. Let's see. Other things while I'm here. Kind of liking these color vibes. Let's get you guys. Okay, let's wait until it gets back to daytime so we can kind of see what we're building a little bit better. We have to wait before we can sleep. You cannot sleep the second it goes nighttime. Which I don't mind, actually. It was because it was the roofs that threw you off? Ah. Sleepy sleep. That makes a bit of sense. Where's this game at? To download it? Just off of their website. It's PC only. Hytale.com. Okay. Ideas. Walls are pretty low, but if I stack them... Not quite. Okay, we still end up with that beam if we're stacking them. So, if we... use you, put a wall on top. want to see if I can stand on these little lips. We can. Okay. So we can actually stand on these little areas. Okay, that's cool. Trying to get some ideas on how we place some stuff and how to interact. Got some pillars, we got some stairs now, we got some walls, we got some straight up blocks as well that we can use. So like these walls, they're basically like vertical slabs, but with like a little lip on them. Does like lips, that I do. That I do. I think we start off with something over here. Let's place down... This is not where I'm leaving these. I'm just trying to get a foot blueprint going on. That's a good size. Whoopsie. You craft fast in this. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I count onto that one? No, this isn't... It's rectangular. It is off by one. I was like, I actually want to bring both of them in then a little bit. I'm going to be taking up more space than I thought. So you'll actually come down to here, and you'll come down 2. It's all right. I got a repair kit somewhere. Here it is. And pickaxe fixed just like that. We're building shit. What do you guys look like if we... Okay, we can rotate them. That's good. I like that rotate feature. Very nice. Don't have to worry about angles too much. Oh, that was it. That is not it. Need to be like that, but upside down. Need to be looking at this part. Too low. Okay. Yep, something like that for now. Again, right now we're just learning a lot about how to actually play stuff right now. You see damage rock slowly fade back to normal? I actually haven't paid any attention to it when I've done it. Like, what's the time frame on it? Ah, yeah, look at that. It slowly depletes back, but, well, repairs back, I guess. Yeah, pretty good. Let's see. It's pretty nice that you can still do that. Okay. Cool. Without actually having to be attached to anything, we can still make that spacing. You can see stairs and even rotate stairs. This will definitely kill Minecraft. God, man. Placing stairs in Minecraft, you have to be at the right angle, placing at the right corner. God, the amount of headaches I've had with proper placements of stairs and trying to use them as, like, well, overhangs for certain stuff. Fucking headache material. I need some... I didn't make any slabs, did I? I need me some slabs. Hello, I need some slabs. Roof flat. Oh, let's actually check out some of these. Pickaxe for you. I want them up another level, so let me try something then real quick. If I place you here... Not placeable, excuse me. I place you. Can we attach them to you? And then if I destroy you... Haha, hacker man. Okay, well, we obviously got to make it so those all stay pointing the same direction. But we can make that work. Now, let's make sure they all stay facing the same direction. Why are you glitching up there? I don't like that that's glitching up there. Oh yeah, let's see what the hammer does. Good call. I kind of forgot about the hammer. So... Oh. Okay, that's cool. Do you want to change them? Doesn't work with dirt or grass. But for like cobble to stone or stone to cobblestone? Okay, interesting. Doesn't work with grass to like a pathway. But stone to cobblestone as of right now. Used to alter the appearance of structural building blocks. So as of right now, cobble. Minecraft was made May 17th, 2009. Fully published November 18th, 2011. That was your birthday. Damn. Yeah, it looks like the hammer is just straight up a tool, so no durability usage on it. That's nice. Yeah, interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like I need a bit of an overhang going all the way around. A little roof coming off all of it, maybe? I think I'm going to make this my, like, crafting room. So that will just repair itself now if I don't destroy it. See, I think we'll just walk in and this will be our big old crafting room with all our crafting stuff and some chests and stuff in them. Nice little corner spot. Just walk in. There'll be a roof and stuff on it as well. And I'll probably, like, balance out this level. So we don't, like, walk up to walk in. A little bit of a waste of real estate. And then I'm thinking maybe just, like, some smooth stone. Because you don't need all of you. We do wood? Oh, you know what we could do? We could use wooden slabs to double the amount of crafting supplies we have. That's what we could do. Let's go with the oak. Some of those roofs look fucking nice for the oak, though. Half slabs. And let's go see how that looks. We'll get used to checking before we play stuff. Oh, I'm probably going to need a wall on this back side. I wasn't thinking about that. Let me chop these real quick. Chests and center crafting tables around them. I'll have multiple chests, all for whatever the crafting table is we're going to be using them on. So we'll have like our furnaces and stuff in here. So I'll have like all my ores in one chest and so on and so forth. So yeah, if we're going to be making a wall going around you, then we need to place down... We need at least this row of you guys going around the edges here so we can build up the roof and make this a closed off room. So we can match that. Walls. I'm gonna need to make me some more walls. Oh, and we can pivot the walls as well mid-build. Of course we can. Why wouldn't we be able to? Should probably connect that corner a little bit together. Right, let's get more of those so we just have a closed-off room to begin with. Yeah, because one chest is not going to be enough for an entire crafting room. We will need multiple. So we can have one chest that is centralized in the middle for overall reagents and so on. But then, like, for specific things, like we'll put all our food in a certain chest, all of our ores in a certain chest that, you know, correlates to the actual crafting bench itself. I think that makes the most sense. Right, we need more. Oh, and brick walls. So wait, this is stone brick. So stone brick is different. So we've cobblestone, stone, and then there's stone brick. They make some pretty beefy looking walls. Oh, and they make pillars. Oh. Give me a few pillars. I'm curious about those now. They make literal pillars. I like that. I like that. I'm probably going to change up this roof to one with a different color on it. Some of the other ones look pretty damn nice. And these are a little bit more pinkishy than I was expecting. I thought these were going to be more white. So I think I'm going to change those up also. I think we'll still leave you here for now, though. And let's see. Yeah, make you guys the corner ones then. Maybe make you guys the corner ones as well. You and you. The crafting seems like it has some real good potential in this game, honestly. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better like that. Those kind of stepped angles. I want to change up this roof. I'm not a fan of this roof. And then these pillars look nice. These look really cool. So those were the stone brick pillars. So we have cobblestone, stone, and then we have stone brick. Which I didn't even realize we had access to that. So I put in stone. We have stone and then cobblestone. But then we can actually make stone brick. And then with stone brick is these guys here. So then with stone brick, then we got access to the pillars. Oh, there's a pillar base and there's a pillar middle. Oh, that's going to be even nicer. I'm gonna grab a few of those. I'm curious on how these walls look, so I'm gonna grab a few of those. Benches for outside, more angular roofs, stone beams as well. Ooh. And stone stairs. So yeah, show me just the... And can we flip these stone pillar bases upside down, maybe? Instead of having a top and a bottom. Just being able to flip it would make so much more sense. Yes. Yes, you can. That is a pillar right there. Okay. I'm liking. Slowly learning. First time actually crafting. But yeah, I like that you can just flip the bases upside down. Yeah, I think I want to change these slabs. They're a bit more pinky than I was expecting. I was expecting them to be more white. So I think I might go with a darker color then in that case. And then I want to change this roof. Might make it like a hay roof. We can do that. And then I'm curious about what these walls look like. Okay, they're more like fence walls than anything. / chairs. They're meant to be brick walls. For what I was thinking, nah. Yeah, okay. Instead of having just actual windows in them. Kind of using them as kind of windows. And do I only have 4 of these? We're gonna need to go grab more, you guys, then. Yeet! Yeah, stone bricks. A little bit of a surprise. I like that. And we need... That should be many. I'm back! What abuse did I miss? No, just learning the crafting in the game. There's a couple funky little things in there. But overall, pretty nice, man. A couple things that are basically exactly like Minecraft. A few things that are a little bit funky and a little bit of a learning curve. But I think overall, really nice crafting once you get used to a couple of the quirks in there. Slowly learning new recipes and crafting shit. Seeing what stuff does work with what, as we're just slowly learning and figuring out certain craftings. One, two, three, we'll do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And using these guys, which are stone brick walls, but as kind of windows. Using them as small little windows. This is basically going to be our crafting room, because I have all these crafting stuff that I need to put somewhere first. So instead of like building a house where I'm not really gonna have all my crafting stuff, we're basically making our crafting area. And this is where all of our crafting stuff is gonna be. And then I'm gonna have chests allocated for each of those things to be nice and easy. I'm not a fan of these. I want to change these. And I'm not a fan of this little roof overhang thingy. So I also want to change that as well. And then the rest is just slowly learning and figuring out what blocks work with what, how to rotate specific things, what kind of NPU we can use, nice part usage. So for example, these are stone brick walls. I'm not using them as walls, I'm using them as windows. So that's NPU. Using a item as something different, but making it look accurate. So yeah, we're using a stone brick wall as a window. And I think that looks really, really nice. So figuring out what things we can use in place of other things at the same time. Figuring out just that smart little use. That is like, oh, you would just think that was like a window, but that's a wall. Small little things like that is what can really make your build stand out. So just slowly figuring that out, getting some walls and windows based in here. We'll get one here. And we got you there. Thinking a double one here, honestly. Yeah, cool. And then we got some slabs instead of full blocks because we'll get twice as many slabs. And yeah, you can place slabs vertically or horizontally, making basically slabs for walls if you want. Really, really nice. Yeah, you can basically like slabbed walls. Really cool, actually. But yeah, this entire room here is literally just for our crafting stuff. That's it. I think there should be enough room to fit everything in. I'm filling up this whole room, but I think this will be pretty good. And we're also going to put a roof on it as well. Looks like a prison instead of window. Well, this is going to be a crafting room, so this is kind of like where all my stock and all my items are. You kind of want it to be a closed off room, right? You don't want it to be... You want it to be a little mini vault. Slash or a prison, I guess. Yeah. Slash or a prison. Inlay the chest. Already said I was going to do that. Yeah, already said I was going to do that. You were here when I said that. Just repeating what I said. We cannot place torches on the pillars. So I don't know if we can make lanterns or not. That could be something we can make. So let's see. A potential workaround. Okay, we can't place torches off of you yet. So we really have to see if we can get lanterns then in that case. That's quite annoying. We can't place torches just directly to these walls either. Yeah, we're going to need to get lanterns if they exist in the game. I'm hoping they do. We can place them on top. I'm not a fan of that, but temporarily for now. And we can't place on the roof at all. Yeah, temporarily for now, we'll just show these guys up. Lanterns don't exist. Ooh. I was hoping we could make like a fence and then hang them off of them or something. That still looks pretty cool. And we haven't done the final roof yet. So we want to replace this and we want to actually put like a top on this as well. Do I want to make a blocky? Do I want to use some of those angled roofs? I feel like those angled roofs are going to be more for a home aesthetic. For our building here, I think we should keep this nice and square and blocky. It just comes down to, I think a wooden blocky roof would look good. Lanterns do exist. Okay. Lanterns does exist, sounds funny. I just don't English well, clearly. I like dirt, and dirt likes me. Look at these aspen logs. And yeah, the colors in this game look fucking phenomenal. Aspen logs. Ooh, they are nice. think we might replace this little mini roof outside here. I'm not a fan of this for the setup we're using. Come on, find the spot. Beep. Nailed it. These roofs are very particular on how they want to be placed. That's why I've broken and placed in the order I've broken and placed in. For a reason, I swear. Come on, give me the spot. I don't know how I feel about that little roof either, actually. Not fully sure on that yet. Fishing is in game, just not the way you think. I'll let you figure it out on your own. Well, when I was swimming across in the ocean, I seen fish just swimming. I assume I can either just go up and interact with them, or I gotta just smack them or something like that. But I didn't see anything about a fishing rod. Yeah, we need to get you. I hate those. I want something darker wood. Yeah. I think these are going to look better. Matches up with the fence, but I don't know if we're going to be keeping the fence the entire time. We just have it here for now while we're kind of making a proximity around their base. Yeah, I already think that color just instantly looks better. These ones are just way more pink than I thought these were just going to be straight up white. They weren't. Nah, I like the way they were prior. Like that. Kind of vibes with that. It makes sense. Cut the roof across, pillar to pillar in diagonal. Might look better. Maybe. Can I move the roof up one more? Oh, I didn't think that lined up. It lines up exactly. I don't need to move it up one more. We definitely need some work on that little bit of roof. It's not... I don't know how I want it, but I know that's not how I want it to be. That's all I know. I just know that's not how I want this little segment to be. I don't know how I want it, but yeah. I might keep this. I might keep that. That looks all right. Helps break up the brown on brown. Right, what can I just throw straight up for the roof? Let's have a look and see what our options are. What about the slanted roof? Let's make some and see how they work / even look. So we got normal roof, shallow, and then steep. We'll make 10 of you. We'll make 10 of you so we can kind of compare them. Because then I'll have them coming up and out, if that's the case. I'm liking the crafting in this game. Once we craft more and we use the resources and we figure out how stuff looks and shit more, we'll be able to kind of like bap out a few things a little bit more consistently. Right now, we're just like in the learning segment. So if we do something like this... And let's just pretend I had some more. Even if we got it to come all the way out, that would just look weird, man. We could do a combination. Maybe a slanted roofs and then the flat roofs. Flat roof crop on top? Yeah. I want to see what the other angled roofs look like first as well. Because they're a lot steeper in an angle. I want to place you all the way over. Maybe. Honestly, that mantle, so nice. Because for this one here, we'd have to throw down a flat one, right? That was just a build off of. Maybe just that, and then flat ones coming out. Come on, give me a craft. How am I out of range now? We're at the exact same range for every single one of them. From the top angle. I think improvement. But I don't know. Because we can't just build this up and this up because that won't make sense. We can have you flat and then have you up and then have another flat. Have a kind of pointy-ish vibe. Parkour. This is good though. We're getting a lot of game info here while we're figuring this out. So if we... Come on. Son of a bitch. Thank you. Once we have one place down, we can just build off of them. Oh, they make little corner spots like that too. Okay. So we could throw one of you guys in this corner so I don't actually need this flat. Okay, they do kind of merge together the way like these corners and stuff do as well. So I was thinking I'd just have to have like a little corner flat spot so I could build around the rest. But it looks like we could probably get away with it. Still lining everything else up though kind of sucks ass. Like if I put one here, it just perfectly angles the way it should be. I thought I'd have to do a flat build around it, but that could work. Okay. Lining it up is still a pain in the fucking ass. Go to about there in each of the corners. Could work. We're going to download this just from their website. Yeah. Hytale.com. It's at 20 quid, by the way. Just a heads up. Cool. Just checking some of my notifications real quick. Yeah, we need to make more of these roofs. Softwood roof. Not the shallow ones, not the flat ones. We're still going to keep some flat ones in our inventory, though. And we made those off of... Were they just made off of the beach logs? I think we just made those off the beach logs. We did. Thank God. Want more of just the normal ones. Okay. Parkour. That's nice. Can you tell me, please? I just did twice. Just because you didn't listen for the response doesn't mean I didn't tell you. I just did tell you twice. Okay, I'm placing this so I just have something to build off of. There we go. Boom. Yeah, those morphing for the corners, that's nice. And then we might just do straight up flat roof right here. Let me... I'm going to go up one more, but I'm probably going to do flat roof. Just something to build off of. Come on, give me that angle again. And then obviously we need to fix that one right there in the middle. I think it might be one too high. I think we bring it down a level, cut it, make it a little bit sharper. Yeah, then we get rid of you and then do flat roof from this angle. Go one to place off of. And then we'll go down underneath so we can hopefully place them all in the same angle. Nailed it. Very particular about the placements. Once you get one, the rest seem to line up pretty nice. All of this is literally just for, like, our storage room, by the way. Yeah, that's basically it. Are you going to be on Beast Game Season 3? I may have signed an NDA, and I cannot speak about that. I think it still looks a little bit funky, but I think that looks the best so far out of what we built for the roof. Because I wanted like an overhang coming out and over. I might do... Let me see these little guys for now. Let's try one of the pillars instead and see how the pillar looks. 3 pillars, each corner holding it. Boom, boom, and boom. Right, we need pillar base and we need pillar body. Oh, that broke a bit of the actual roof when that come off. That literally broke a little bit of the roof when it came off. Okay, you facing that way. This could work. It could look too chunky is the only thing. And you as an actual base. I don't hate it. I don't hate that. Will this allow us to place torches on the inside? Yes! Awesome. Okay, we basically couldn't place torches on anything prior to this. So that's nice. That lets us place those torches in there. I don't know if I need that one. Okay. I think some tweaking could still be done, but I think for now, I think okay. We got a little more potential going on. And then let me think. I need to think how I need to do the actual interiors roof. It looks backwards to you. This thing here, do you think it should be like overhanging instead? Because I was thinking more of kind of like a gazebo kind of vibe, but you think it should be like coming out and over instead? Or you think it should just be like, basically 180? Okay, another idea. Because I do see what you're saying. Man, placing these roofs is so finicky. Parkour. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll fix all that stuff. Come on, give me my placement. So far, roofs have been the most pain in the ass to line stuff up. Okay, I'm going to place you just so I have something to place off of, and then I'm going to destroy you. It needs to be one more out that direction, I think. If I'm going to go for a dome over this exterior instead. I think I'm going to go for a dome instead is what I'm trying to build. This roof will not best me, but highly likely it will. So we need you coming out 2 more this way. And 1 more that way. I need to get rid of these. Yeah. Fuck you! What? That destroyed the previous ones? It wasn't even touched. It was floating underneath them. Okay. God, man, it is pixel accurate to place these roofs. From the angle I'm doing it from. And we'll readjust these, don't worry. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. Okay, so now all we got to do is create this going all the way around. Kind of making an umbrella kind of shape is what I'm going for. I don't know how it's going to look, but I'll know if I build it. I don't have super high expectations for this. And I'm going to need to get more of these guys. Okay, you go there so I can have something to build off of. Give me the angle. Come on. Thank you. Once we have one of them placed, the rest of them placed a bit easier. What the fuck, Richard? That was actually fine to replace. No, that was actually fine. Is this a Minecraft ripoff? Close enough. Survival crafting game made in Java. What? I pressed E to interact. I interacted with the roof and it made the roof disappear. Also, how do you interact with a roof? Pressing E on the roof interacts with it, I guess. I was trying to rotate stuff. I need to get rid of this now. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Got the potential to be a Minecraft 2, in my opinion. Okay, we need those corner spots. And then I need some more. That technically is an interaction. Fact. Fact. Don't know if this umbrella look is going to work or not. Okay, we're nearly done with it now. Whoopsie. I'm putting in way too much effort for our crafting room. But this is how we end up making our mad, crazy, stupid builds. We put in way too much effort on everything. How is that just edited the entire roof? What the fuck? Okay, let's here we go. Build from this side over. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Don't know if I need all these additional pillars or not, but easier to remove them. And gives us places to put more torches. Now let me place torches on this one. Only on the back left side is it allowing me to place those torches. What about on you? Can't place it on this side. Can't place it on this side. Can't place it on this side. But I can place torches on that side. That's weird. I can only place torches on the north-facing side of those pillars. I think because we have all that, we could probably get rid of this central post. If we're to keep the outside post, I don't think we need the central post. I didn't do it. I break this, the whole roof. Ooh, that scared me for a sec. That made the butthole clench just a lot. Just a lot. And we still need to fix that strip there. So they're all uniform. We're going to do one at a time. Just in case it fucks the entire structural integrity. Because, again, these roofs have been super finicky. It's because they're all like half slabs and corners and angles and stuff like that. And bitches. Specifically the bitches part. Boom. Rotate button. One at a time. Fuck. Last one. That broke in one single hit. That was kind of scary. That's a pretty beefy outside exterior, man. Yeah, weird that's only allowed me to place torches on the north side of all of these pillars. Let's see, what about you? No there. Ooh. No. 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 Weird. Only the north side of these pillars you can place torches on. One sec. These walls. Can't place them here. Can't place them there either. Okay. Place you guys anywhere we feel like. Weird. Why only the north sides of the pillars? No rotation for the torches. Good call though. Yeah, rotating doesn't do anything for the torches. Very good call, though. I wouldn't have thought about that. Really weird, because ideally, I prefer this torch to be on this side here. Like, have the internal lighting going on. Can we work around this and maybe build something and have the torches sitting on them? Because I'd like all the lights to be inwards, if that makes sense. I also think this roof looks really cool. This pillar is structural for the roof and for this building. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably just move this pillar to right here and get rid of those other ones. But because of how this all lines up, I think it works. The exterior takes up nearly just as much real estate as the interior, so that's pretty funny. Because you're the Northern Lights. Wow, yeah. You always place the pillars in the default state. Maybe try rotating the actual pillars. Okay, yeah, let's give that a shot. Let's place some outside first. So let's see. 1, 2. Don't know why I've done that. Well, let's just see a random pillar. No. No. Yeah. Okay, and then back to the pillars. No rotating the pillars. Which makes sense because the pillars are the exact same from all 4 angles. So fair. No, just must just be a little bug for pillars. Oh, you can only place torches on the north side of pillars for some reason. Weird. Just a random little bug. Really random little bug. Funky. Weird one, all right. Sleepy time. Let's see. Was there any additional lighting we can craft? Just torches for you. You're just furnaces. Your weapons. You're the chef stuff. Your tanning rack. Your building supplies, so blocks. Your armory. We do have more stuff we can craft. More workbenches we can craft, should I say. We have not crafted a farmer's workbench. We've not crafted the furniture workbench. That could give us more lighting. That could give us options for more forms of torches and mantleable stuff. And then that might not be an issue. Let's see. Boom, lighting, candles, ancient candles, bamboo candles. My screen is black. Do you want to allow this app to make changes for Java? Sure. Okay, that was weird. Candles on skulls. Chandeliers. Glowy boys. Okay, so we need candles, and then from candles we can make lanterns. Lanterns, please! I've got me 30 lanterns. How did the lanterns work? Did they just hang off anything? Get the fuck out of here, ugly ass torches. They're actually not. They're actually really nice looking torches. So do they have to hang off stuff? Like if I go... Well, that's weird. That's a big old lantern. So angled roofs are going to be a no-no on you. We can't place you directly on a wall. Could we... Fuck you! Place on my thing I placed! Okay. What if we... do that? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I wish that they were up a little bit higher. That's the only thing. I wish instead of here, they were here. But we need something taking up a 1 block radius to connect these, so is what it is, I suppose. We could always place them on the ground and put them on top. Nah, I'd rather them hanging the way they are. I feel like putting them on like a post like that is more for like interior. Or exterior, I feel like they should definitely be hanging. I still want to see it at nighttime, though. I feel like I have too many light sources now. Need to see it at nighttime so we can actually decide or not. But cool, we can hang that up there too. And right in the center of 2 roofs. We are literally in the middle. It's not on this block. It's not on that block. It's in the middle. That's nice. It's very nice. Could always try to place a half block and oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. I don't have faith in that working, but it could. It could. Nah, won't hang on a half block. What if we do a long ways half block? No. I didn't think I would, but I'm... There's a lot of things we don't know about this game right now, so it doesn't hurt to try. Oh, actually, you know what? Is it possible? Because when we place down these beams... Oh, yes! We place down the beams, it turns those into proper corners, but doesn't affect the outside. Oh, that's nice! Because when I placed it, it turned this into a full block instead of just being a full right angle. And when I break it, it goes instantly back. So we can tone down the amount of lights, but still have lights in every single corner by attaching one of these beams there instead. It means we gotta have the light sources up 1 block higher. Pretty much to the exact height I said I want them to be. It doesn't affect the exterior on the outside. And it just turns those little corner blocks into full blocks for them to be placed on. Ooh, yeah, boy. Okay. I like that. I might get rid of this very centralized guy then in that case. And just have those 4. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm pleased with that. I'm happy about that. That's nice. Fuck yeah. Still want to replace these. I might keep these pink blocks, actually. And then we need to actually finish off the floor in here, bring our crafting supplies over, and then we need to put a roof on this area. I want this roof to be very blocky, because we've got all this out here. And then if we end up having, like, wood chopping tables or random stuff, we'll put them out this segment, and then all the other kind of stuff, crafting supplies inside here. And then we will ingress the chests in the floor or something along those lines. Try not to break what was underneath it. That looks nice, but then the question is, can I place stuff on top of these without them taking up half a stack? Yeah. So that's what I was afraid of. So, because if I'm going to be placing my crafting supplies, I don't want them floating in the air. I'm glad I checked before I placed the rest of these. So, because these flat roofs will also be basically the exact same as slabs. So I should be... Wow, really? Do you not work like slabs? Oh. Huh. So I guess with slabs, you have to rotate them to make them work the way you want. No. Huh. Yeah, so you're still taking up a full block of space. You're still taking up a full block of space. Just like in Minecraft as well. Okay, cool. So slabs and stuff to take up like a quarter or half of a block still fill up that entire spacing. Okay. I'm pretty much going to have the roof in here be like smooth stone or cobblestone. Or no, I'll make it out of brick, which is basically in the same family. So then I don't want... We got smooth stone here and for the edges. Got some nice wood here to go matching up with the vibes of the exterior roof we got going on and the outside exterior too. I feel like more stone is just a little bit too much. Maybe a different type of wood? Maybe a different type of wood then? Got any Hytale mods installed? None at all. This is just raw Hytale. This is literally my second day playing. Yeah, we're about just under 10 hours of gameplay right now. Yeah, just under 10 hours. And more stone, different trees. And this is our first time crafting in the game. Saw a mod that makes you look like Link from Zelda. Oh yeah, seen a few ones that would make Nintendo come making a cease and desist real quick. Love that shit. Love that shit. Seen ones where it mods your character to look like Steve from Minecraft. Love it too. Seen a mod where somebody literally modded the Ender Dragon fight into the game. Seen a mod where someone modded Doom into the game. While playing Hytale, you can play Doom. Seen a mod where somebody modded Hytale into Hytale. So while you're playing Hytale, you can play a second instance of Hytale inside of Hytale. Why would you want to do that? Shut up, PC mods. You don't question them. Hilarious. Love it. Maybe we have to use some of you guys then to match up. Let's see. Yeet. I'm going to place them, and then we'll decide. Whoopsie. I think that'll do for now, until we get other resources unlocked. And wood can go in. Auto deposit whatever is in there already. Auto deposit what's in there already. Oh, not the wood. The wood should have went into either one. You don't go in there. Why are some of these guys stocking up in here? Where the fuck did I get an egg from? Why did my bucket go in there? You auto-sorted some stuff you shouldn't have auto-sorted in there, game. Just saying. Egg can go in there. Lanterns can go in here. You can go in there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I think I put... Yeah, you shouldn't have been in there. You should be in... Why am I organizing this? I'm literally going to be moving every one of these chests indoors, like, momentarily. I don't know why I'm organizing these. Nah, doesn't make a difference right now. Right, what I do want to grab is... Do I have stone brick? Do I have any more stone brick in here? I can make some. See if we had some already or not. Let's see. Cobblestone. Stone brick. Max out. Cobblestone. Stone brick. Max out. And then with stone brick, what are my options? Ooh, benches and stuff too. That is pretty nice. We can make more chests and storage, which is really good. Loads you haven't unlocked yet. Big proper beds. More candles. Pottery. Textiles. Wooden walls. Oh, okay, I see you. An Earth Temple door. Well, that just looks cool. Piles of books, old scrolls. Nice, little fill items. Fill up your interior, make them look good. Seasonal stuff. Huh. Okay, I'm liking some of these crafting items. Pretty good. But can you play Hytale while playing Hytale while playing Doom in Hytale? Ooh. Not sure about that one. Yeah. Not sure. This game is 80% basically Minecraft. That's the easiest way of explaining it without going into a ton of detail. Because I've answered that question about 700 million times today. I'm aware it's your first time asking it, but I've answered this question so many times. But it's basically like a Minecraft 2.0. That's the easiest cover for it. If you enjoy Minecraft, you'll enjoy this. Boom, there we go. Personally, I very much like this. Is it better than Minecraft? I don't know. Yeah, that pretty much covers all the common questions people have been asking me throughout the day. And yesterday, too. I, just downloaded the game, haven't even created my character, and people were like, tell me everything about this game. I'm like, I don't know. I've just installed it. It's like, I don't know yet. Let's see. Maybe a few of you guys to make a bit of an angle. Let's drop some of you guys. Let's see. Is it worth it mining then? Sure, yes, no, I don't know. Hello? Oh, look at that. Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. I know you literally just started playing, but please explain everything you know. I know nothing in, like, general life. Yeah, in, like, general life, I don't know shit, bro. I'm a fucking dum-dum. Believe it or not. Yeah, it curved that little bit of the roof as well. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. That's real nice. I am a fan of that. Yeah, some of the crafting in this game is really, really nice and very intuitive and just works the way, like, it should, but also kind of catches me by surprise at the same time. Was not sure how that was going to work. This block has curved twice. I thought this might have had to be one gap longer to make the curve actually work. Not quite. It just worked. Okay, well, we're going to need a few more of you guys. Honestly, I think this is just a lip going around the edge, and then I'm just showing, like, flat blocks on top. I want the inside of this to be very blocky in comparison. Got a lot of nice edges going on the outside part. Blocky on the inside. Stone roof. Boom. Done. I need more of you guys. Not 73 of them. Just over 10 more, I'd say. Still a little bit of learning to go on with the crafting. Our first day crafting the game. Roofs are definitely finicky, but when you get them right, very fucking nice, man. Very fucking nice. I genuinely think just flatten this bitch out. I like that. I also wasn't sure how this little corner block was going to work, but it just straight up molded to where it needed to mold to. Torches in the roof. Oh no! We can place lanterns and stuff now as well. Okay, our first building we've made in the game. Exterior kind of attached gazebo-y area for smithing stones and stuff along those lines. Stuff that you'd work with outside of a shop. And then we come inside, and then this is where all of our crafting machines then are going to be. Like our workbenches and stuff. And then we'll probably have chests inlaid in the ground directly in front of them or underneath them. We'll see how we can interact with chests if they're buried under the ground. We don't know how that works because we haven't tested it yet. Right, but time to break all these, put them into my inventory, and go move them inside. And some outside as well. So I'd say we'll probably put our workbench outside. Workbench seems like one of those ones that makes sense. Sometimes just want to interact with it, do whatever it is I'm making, and then keep going instead of having to run inside for it. Yeah, maybe you and the builder's one outside. We can fit tree along there pretty nicely. Let's see. Furniture one isn't one we're going to be always interacting with. Food one, maybe? Not uniformed. Okay, so in that case, two spaces there, one space there. Triggered. Oh, it's uneven. If I move you over one, there's two spaces here. Maybe we put you there in that corner, you there in that corner. You there in this corner. Trying to figure out what angles look the nicest for being in here. Just be between here. Should you be on there more? Should you be attached to the pillar? Strip right in the middle. Still unsure. Little strip straight down the middle with all the stuff. Quick stuff we'd interact with and then all things inside. Unsure about it right now. So let's go place some other stuff and see. So what we got? Tanning rack. Armor workbench. We're usually tanning a load of leather to instantly put them on a workbench. We should have the blacksmith anvil beside it because armor and then weapons. So we have making cloth to put with the armor and then actual weapons. I feel like we should have a furnace beside that then. Because we're smelting ingots to use on both of these. So we have this creates resources to fuel these. This creates resources to fuel these. I think that makes some sense. And then builder's workbench. You here because furnace, kitchen, why not? And we're going to have more stuff we got to craft as well. Lock the window? Not a big deal. I could just move the window up one or something. Yeah. Those things we can move around. They're not set in stone. Get it? Because it's made of stone. So there's that. We should also see how many more workbenches we're going to be building at minimal here. So we got 3 more to place right now. And then when we do craft some more stuff. So again, we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to have 7 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe 6 and 7 outside then. Okay, we can basically fit everything just in this room. We should have the workbench be nice and close. One of the first ones you interact with when you come in. Builder's one then beside the workbench. Furniture then beside that one, because those 3 all go hand in hand. And then that'll be 1 here. 1 either this way or that way, whatever way we want to go. And that will still leave us space for 1 more here. And then maybe just 1. Maybe we put just the workbench right out here in the middle. And then we have 1 more there, 1 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And in total, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can make everything fit in here pretty nice. Or again, we could move this and just have this right in the outside. Workbench right in the middle. We don't have to come all the way in. So you can always do that as well. We do need a little bit more light source inside here. But placing torches on walls is a bit of a funky one. The game's not a big fan of it for some reason. Roof torches, no, you know. We can place lanterns, but we need to attach the lanterns to stuff, as you see. So if I place lanterns in this room, they're going to be hanging on to the ground. So I'll probably place lighting sources between these. I might just place lanterns between each of these. That could look kind of nice. Let's go grab them. Blah! I made a few lanterns. Yeah, we can just place shit in between all of these. Space 1, 2. So that'd be you. And then again, not sure what we're replacing you fully. So we'll just leave you there so we just have a light source for now. Space 1, 2. I think a little crafting room looking pretty nice, actually. And again, we still have a few more things we need to put in here. We don't have them unlocked yet until we upgrade this guy. We're going to upgrade this guy to tier 2. I need some more iron ingots for that. I have some. The chests are just too far away. We will be bringing them into this room now. But because of the real estate we have going on, trying to think the best layout for some of these. Not 100% sure. Hey, Oatmeal, thank you very much for the gifty sub. Appreciate that, Massa. Thank you, thank you. Much love. Hope you're having a good day so far. We're chilling back on this Tuesday, playing some Hytale, figuring out the crafting, and just slowly learning the game a little bit. How's your Tuesday treating you, dude? I think this is coming together quite nicely. We're learning a lot about the crafting while doing all this as well. Right, well, what we got to do now is we need to move these chests inside and then start organizing some stuff. And I should probably move my bed inside too. Our bed's not going to be in there because this isn't going to be our main room. This is just our crafting room. But for now, we can sleep under the stairs. Well, not directly under the stairs. We can sleep under cover. That's where our bed will be right now. Sheltered. But we will be building proper houses. Yeah. Proper houses. Okay. Now it comes down to how do I want to set up our chests? And the different chests hold more stuff. Yeet. Like that crafting room a lot. I think it took a little bit of trial and error, but I think we got there in the end. I'm gonna craft double one of you guys right now. And I want to see... I think chests in front and in the ground instead of directly underneath. Because I don't know if we'll be able to interact because... Well, there's one way to find out. Let's see if we place the chests directly underneath. I feel like... Yeah. That's what I thought was going to happen. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. But hey, now we know. Oh, I need to place these down first. Hopefully. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. So, chests. Speaking of chests, right in the middle. This double chest here will be for all of these kind of crafting stuff, furniture stuff, builder stuff, workbench stuff. And then we can have one for food over here. And then we can have one that sits right in front of you, which will do all our ore, because these cover ores and everything else as well. And tanning stuff as well. So we'd actually end up placing the chest here instead. Because it covers both of those and both of those. Yeah. Or do you put all the tanning stuff in its own chest? Oh, good reminder, actually. I forgot that we had that. Maybe we'll put you bang smack in the middle because we need a double chest. Chests are rather large, so we could just throw another double chest here and that will just cover everything potentially. But I might make a chest just for foods. Not sure yet because your carry capacity is quite large in this game. So I don't know how many ores and ingots and leather I'm going to have in here at any given one time. So this double chest just for those items might be way too much. We might need the space for the food just to go in here. That'll reach from there. So from what we've previously seen, it'll reach. That's absolutely fine. That'll get all of these. This is bang smack in the middle. That'll cover our stove, furnace, blacksmith anvil, armorer's workbench, and tanning rack. When you're on your workbenches, it will pull from chests in proximity. That's what we're talking about. Sorry, in case anybody just tuned in. So we're having this chest inlaid in the floor within reach of all of these. So that way, if I'm making food and I just have food in this chest, it will automatically pull the ingredients from there without me having to go grab stuff. We have a chest on this side, then inlaid in the ground. This will be for workbench, builder stuff, furniture stuff, for example. And then on like this back row or slash here, we will then have our final benches, which you don't have unlocked yet, but they will be our salvager's workbench, alchemists, and arcanists. And then we'll probably line those up with their own chest then as well, depending on spacing and what's actually required. So we'll see, because worst case scenario, I need more chests. So I'll just make more chests then. And that's it. But for now, 2 single chests centralized in the middle of our crafting supplies I think that'd be pretty good. So now what we got to do is we have a couple chests outside there. We need to grab them, bring them over. The items from them, at least. So let's see. Ores will be going in. Charcoal will go in here because we'll use charcoal in our furnace. These are foods I'm currently using. Let me organize this just to make sense. These are foods I'm currently using. Right now, that's everything from my current inventory that'll be going in there. And let's go grab the stuff, bring them over, and then we'll see how we're currently looking for spacing. We can just do that. We'll more than likely need more chests in this room. Put food in your backpack? No, you can't make me. Yeah, no. Let's see. Leather, emeralds, crystal shards. Yeah, no, you can't make me. Even though that makes absolute sense to do and I really should listen to you. No, you can't make me. Yeet. A lot of crafting supplies, which we're going to need for the rest of the stuff we're going to be building. Yeah, a lot of crafting supplies in there. A lot. Let's see. Other things that will be going straight into this chest here. None. None of this will be going in there. You go in. That's food. Food can go in there. In you go. Oh, the sticks is a lot. Give me those chests. And then use what we're using for all our crafting. All those additional sticks and logs and all these cobblestones are literally being used to just build the houses and stuff I'm going to be making. So I think I might just put a couple of these chests just outside here. Because this is where I'm going to be grabbing from. Like how I had them over there. That's a very nice feature. And boom, 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 boom. Blah. Yeah, this is just going to be building supplies right now, which we will be actively using. Okay. Blah. That means you. Actually, you come out. You organize. 2 additional chests. Those beams can go in here as well. We should keep a stack of you and a stack of you guys for over in there. And we should keep a stack of you and a stack of you just in case in here. I might have some already. I do. So out, keep, out, keep, out. Already got a stack of you. So stack cobble, stack of you, stack of sticks for other stuff because we still need those for craft and stuff in the future anyway. Spare chests. Let me organize that and see. Nice UNC. Stack of dirt. Okay, I think we're pretty good, man. Wooden stuff goes in with wooden stuff. Stone stuff goes in with stone stuff. We'll just make our lives so much easier when we're building stuff and we're like, oh, where is the fences? Where are the wooden roofs? All the wooden stuff is in this one. All the stone stuff is in this one. Super, super simple, super easy. These are our building supplies. We are taking these and just physically building with them. And these are all of our crafting supplies. Anything that we're using to craft with. You guys can go up in there too. Organize, organize. Okay, okay. Pretty happy with that. So, next thing on my list is we want to get our workbench upgraded to tier 2. I need 8 more iron ingots. I think there's a cave nearby me. Once I get that upgraded, that will craft more complex tools and items. So that will then allow me to craft my salvager's workbench. No idea what that does. That will allow me to make an alchemist workbench. I'm assuming potions and stuff. And an arcanist workbench. I'm assuming magic, enchantments, something else. And then all of these items here require tier 2. I've not seen any thorium in game. Supposedly I gotta go to sand biomes for that. And then I'm assuming that'll be the same for my armor if I want to get thorium. Yep. Armory workbench too, and so on and so forth. So we need to upgrade those as well anyway. Well, that will be next on the list. So on the next stream, because we're about to be finishing off for the day here now, we will be going off to the mines, getting loads of iron and copper and just those kind of resources, coming back, upgrading our benches, crafting the rest of our benches, seeing what we can do with those additional things then. Craft all them, do all them, and then, once you've done all that, then we start making more stuff in our base. Because right now we just have a big giant crafting area. This fence is temporary. This isn't going to be my max building area. I just threw up this fence while we were building, because good to have a fence. But we have, this is literally just our crafting room. That's it. We still need to make our own little house with our own little personal storage and stuff going on in there, and decorative stuff and things we've collected in the world. We need to make up a farm area for just actually like growing crops. We need to make up a farm area for like wildlife. I'm assuming that's a thing. And then we don't know what stuff is possible in the game as of yet, because we're only like 10 hours of game playing right now. So we got a lot of stuff to figure out what we can and can't do. But until then, that is going to be us done for today. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. We will not be back live tomorrow because I don't stream on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. I'm aware today is Tuesday. There was no stream on Sunday, so we're just doing a catch-up stream today. That's why we're live today. So no stream Wednesday. We'll be back live Thursday. We'll be playing more Hytale, doing all the stuff we just listed, of course, in there. And then also on Thursday, we also get the Xbox game showcase, where, well, the very specific game showcase, where we're going to be seeing the new Fable game with hopefully some actual dates, the new Forza game. Super excited about that. And of course, the new Game Freak game. The same Game Freak that make Pokemon. I have never seen Game Freak make a game except from Pokemon. I'm sure they have, but I've only ever seen the Game Freak logo on Pokemon games. I've never seen them make anything else. They are making a game that is not launching on the Nintendo. Game Freak is making a non-Nintendo game, Xbox, PC, PlayStation, and it's basically like an Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong fucking crazy-ass game. It looks insane. You should definitely go give it a look. But they have a full live stream of those on Thursday. So that'll be like the last hour of the stream on Thursday. I'm very much looking forward to that. So on the next stream, more Hytale, all that stuff we just listed, and then we have the last hour of the stream checking out that game showcase. Very excited. So make sure you don't miss out on Thursday. And until then, thank you for everyone who tuned in. A huge shout out to King Rate. Hey, it updated. Huge shout out to King Rate, pulling the top monthly sub gifter with a whopping 200 gifted subs. Wild lad indeed. Bringing us pretty close to our 900 sub incentive, which is Drunk Stream with Lou, by the way. Not bad. Anyway, until then, thank you for tuning in, And I'll hopefully see us back here on the next stream, which again is on Thursday, for all the stuff we just listed. Until then, later nerds, have a good rest of your midweek. Bye!